Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and I'm back from outer space. I've been gone on vacation for 7 days, and I'm back. How's everybody doing? Hello. Man, it was nice to get some sleep in my own bed. It was really, really nice. All right, what did I miss? Salutations and greetings, and welcome back. Hope you had a great holiday with the fam. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. It was nice. We spent 3 days in Lake Tahoe, Nevada. Then we had a full travel day, which sucked. 2 days in Disneyland, and then we made it home. It was great. It was great. Sladra, what's up, sir? Thank you for the raid. I literally just came on camera 1 minute ago. Thanks for the raid. Let me get you. If you guys don't know Sladra, he's a writer on actionrpg.com. He's a Diablo partner. Shout out Sladra. Hey, Sladra, are you going to BlizzCon? You going to BlizzCon? Nevada. Did we stop by the Bunny Ranch? I was in Lake Tahoe, Nevada with my 4 children, sir. No Bunny Ranch. Yes, sir. BlizzCon's going to be cool this year. Well, I will see you there. I will see you there. Yeah, I think it's going to be fun. Ziz had an interview we have to watch. I know. All right. Good morning, everyone. Sounds good. Maybe we'll collab a video or something. Yeah, I'm bringing my whole mobile setup. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Yeah, everybody. Not like big news, but yeah, I am now an official Diablo partner. So they had me sign all the NDAs and do all the crap over the last week. So now I'm like one of their partner people. I don't even really know what it means other more than anything else. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you. I wish I would have known about the Tahoe trip as I lived there and love to have a chance to say hello. Oh, that would have been awesome. Congrats. Yay. Woohoo. How come GGG can make poison minion builds so good in OP, but D4 and LE can't duplicate that? Poison rogues is pretty cool. That's pretty much it. Cough, cough, cough. Diablo partner. Nice. There's no you don't get any money from it. Does Diablo 4 have poison? Yeah, Rogue has poison. All right, I haven't even said good morning to everybody. There's too much chat. All right, let's see who we got here. Dragon, VC, Toxic, Jaime, Marek. Good morning. Hello. Who do we got? Tier, Psy, Devil Dog, Slider, Zerdan, Tea Time, Shin. Good morning. Teddy, Plunderer, Heavy. Dead 8. Good morning. Doom, what up? Lady Medusa, Brundle Melon. Good morning. Bad Fish, Sladra, Ice Hockey, Clanker, Lady Medusa. Good morning. Chim, what up? Toxic, Reefer, Nightwolf, Full Throttle. Good morning. All right. Today, the plan. I'm going to hit level 95. We're like practically there. This is how much. Look at that. We're 62% to level 95. and I'd like to start acquiring gear for the next build. Now, so in 3 minutes, it'll be good afternoon. See, this is where you think that the world revolves only around your timetable. It's 9, still 9 for me. I can see that there has been some inflation as I have been gone. I was like, let's see what a div is worth. I've been gone a week. And I was like, I was trading them for about 85 exalts. And, well, they have divs have doubled in price. Doubled. How was Shark versus Monkey? I'm playing Monkey and it's nuts. Yeah, I don't play Monkey. I like playing the bleed version. This is my 8 companion build. 8. And Monkey will get nerfed. Shark won't. We could play, we walk through all content. 160 exalts for a div. They were at 135 last night. It'll probably come down in a few hours. Well, we are sitting pretty comfortable right now. At 155 divs, I never spent any. We've just been slowly building our bankroll. And again, I know for the professional players, 150 is nothing. For me, this is like, we're rolling. We're rolling. Minion gear is insanely expensive. So you're saying that if I flip this build, my minion gear might be worth something? Is that what we're saying? I swapped for minions. Welcome back. What's up, Monkey? Shmee, what up? Monkey got buffed with the last patch. I'm gonna take a wild guess that it got buffed indirectly. You're telling me the Monkey companion itself got a buff? I have a hard time believing that, but maybe. I don't know. I literally just got back, made 2 videos, made sure the house, and then went to bed. So that's basically where I'm at right now. Okay, we just finished all those. Let's see. What do we got around here? I wanted to find breach stone spots. Oh yeah, we were moving towards these right here. So you're saying my minions are going to be stronger now? I've also starting to stack too many. I mean, too many is silly. I have a ton of T16 fully juiced maps. So we're going to start using some of our T16s. Yeah, you could craft +5 on minion, +5 to minion levels on amulets. I got lucky and got a mage blood from ritual. Oh, so now you're stacked, right? +6 on amulets is now possible. The League of Minions. Oh my gosh, I'm not even paying attention. This is Sandpit. We could have got another shark. I guess it's fine. I saw that I had another point when I logged in. The Atlas grew one. I saw that the Atlas grew. Welcome back. What's up? Yeah, they keep adding nodes. Ah, yes. They made it that Whisk can travel faster. Yeah, that's what I took. They want this perfect by December. Duh. Mine's not a mage blood. Where's mine? That's not mage blood. Oh, that's it right there. Yeah, I got one video left that I should have had done before vacation that I still haven't put out. I'm going to do a little update on Dragonkin the Banished. A lot of people think the game is not moving forward, so I just need to make a quick video talking about some future plans for them. Maxim, thanks for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Plunderers on 190 stream streak. Damn. That's not mage blood either. Look at all this crap. I'm calling it out. 1.0 will have a sword, but all the skills will cost glory. I will give it 3 months after 1.0 launch for the game to work properly. Does the game not work properly now? Or you're just saying there's gonna be so much added bugs? Get the best life, bro. I've had to move the loot filter to Uber. I also downloaded the new one today. Crashes here and there, but not too bad. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, I mean, there was progress, bugs, crashes, freezes. We'll see how many times the game freezes today. So everybody's playing minions. This league, it's the Minion League. Yeah, minions are OP, but the real goal is my mage blood. That was the goal for you, to just acquire a mage blood? Mage bloods are cheap, dude. They're only like 250 div. They're probably higher now, huh? The depths. Oh, Richard, what's up? I was a little sad. I saw that the Dark West demo got pulled down. They had a bunch of performance problems. That was the game I was going to be playing today. They also reached out to me to see if I wanted to play with one of the devs to get a good feel for it, and yeah. Sour, what's up? Hello. Is LE dying? No. Morning. How was your trip and vacation? CK, was great. So we did 3 days in Lake Tahoe, Nevada. Then we had a travel day, and then 2 days at Disneyland. 1 day was California Adventure. The other day was Disney. It was fun. Summer vacation with the kiddos. Done.
Hate defines us all.
We're here for the cult stuff.
Dude, it was hot. Ellie, dying questions ready. Dang, give this man a break. He just got back. It's okay. Good, now you can spend your time with us. That's right. Yeah, we got Last Epoch Season 4. We got a new season or new league of PoE 1. We got a new season of D4. We've got Wicked 1.0. Oh yeah, a Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn. Yeah, we got Bang's Hell Clock expansion. A month away from Grim Dawn. Can't wait to see what you do with their version of Barb. Wait, are we not playing Necromancer in Grim Dawn? Wait, I'm allowed to play Necro, right? Titan Quest 2, I put out the video today. That went out this morning. Play Barb Necro? Berserker Necro? Be a Were-Raven? We could do that. I go Were-Raven Necro. Hello, everyone. How's it going? Aaron's back. What's up, Nash? I'm back. Walking on the beach with the minions. Yeah, just going for a stroll. Yeah, PoE 1's new league. PoE 2 1.0. At least 2 seasons for D4. Probably 3. 2 Torchlight Infinite seasons, Last Epoch Season 5, Wicked 1.0, Grim Dawn expansion, Hellclock expansion, maybe Slormancer expansion. That's all just this year. It's like, wait, what? Sith Lord, thanks for the Prime sub. How's it going? It's hard to believe for me that PoE 2 still isn't finished. I think they're halfway done. They still have other classes they need to phase in. It's interesting. Some people like care about the campaign and the end game and don't really look at like the classes, right? Like, because they're looking at content. But yeah, as far as weapons, classes, ascendancies, end game, no, it's not. It's not done. It is not done. I'm really loving the state of both PoE 1 and 2 right now. Feels like the golden age for GGG. The third way to ascend should be interesting. Ah, the third ascension. Experience gain. Monsters drop no items. Not gonna work. Are live service games ever truly done? My problem is my ADHD. I've been playing 5 classes. I haven't made it to end game. You're just in the endless campaign run, huh? Minion skill levels. Minimum 6. Rare amulet. You guys are full of crap. 1 mirror. 6? What? What? It's cheap, bro. Five Dominion skills is 55 div. Oh, man. Just make one. And it's not insanely hard to craft. It's easy. Turtle. Oh, is it through the Genesis tree? Is that how you make it? You need necrotic catalyst. I see. I like it when breach is going, the strong box is opened, and you're in abyss. It's the best. We haven't even found a mirror yet. Look at the mods on these maps. We're juicing. Has GGG historically loved minions in PoE 1? Bro, it feels like everybody plays minions in PoE 2. No? Div. Bro, it's crazy. Every div's 160 now. Tink. You like tink sounds. What is the sound it makes when a mirror drops? Is it like a bomb exploding? It's a tink. Aaron, if you look at the leaderboards, there's actually so much build diversity. There's leaderboards? I don't look at any of that stuff. Well, on PoE Ninja. Oh. Yeah, I don't look at that either. Pretty sure Monk is in the lead. I just play to have fun. Like, I don't... Another div. All right, we'll take 2 on this map. You can't keep getting away with this. Divs are common now, bro. We saw them in the patch notes. Unsurprisingly, the top Spirit Walker builds Twisters. Oh, well, that's still there. Aaron here stealing all my divs. What? I was going to ask you, Aaron, are you considering using Giant's Blood in the skill tree to use a 2-hander mace and a 1-hand for minion DPS? No. Crash 1? It didn't really crash. It just like pauses. It glitches out. Good map so far. What else you got over here? All right. Care. I don't care. You. That was a good map. Oh, this guy. Yeah. You are not going to survive this, sir. You dead. Hey, Luz. Good morning. I'm back. Kids are all alive. Had fun. Double armor decks. It's interesting. That's interesting. No. Nice to see you, Mr. Aaron. What have I missed? What's going on? Summer stuff. Your trip was fun. I cleared out my shop too today.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Gazzy made a 6+6 Dominion amulet. I know. Everybody's talking about it. That video must have blown up. All right, let's run a T16 map. Oh, and you could fit another tablet. Whoa, what was that? T16 map. Throw in. Guys, we need more mods on these maps. It's like, how can we even... This is like nothing. This is T16. This is T16. Azrael, thanks for the tier 1 sub. He's gonna die. No, but I definitely need a new amulet. I haven't upgraded my amulet in a long time. And now that I know that T6 is out there, I'm gonna try and get at least a T4. Our amulet's old. Oh, shock screen. It's just a bit and all the... It's just Abyss, Breach, Delirium. It's everything. All right. You know, we also have to do this. I haven't done any of these. How long would this take me to do if I just crafted whatever? Is that fast? I gotta do all these crafts. So far, one greater chaos. Come on, last map was 2 divs. That's all I expect, 2 divs a map. Is that? Is Lothar Meyer fixed? It's a skeleton sitting on a throne, I see. Okay. This is a juicy map. A lot of stuff going on. Punch 'em, shark. You can see why I had to move the loot filter to Uber filter. Oh, we're dead. We're dead! What? I was stunned. That doesn't count. No, that doesn't count. I don't even know what killed me. That didn't count. First death on the return. That doesn't count. I couldn't see anything. This game struggles with visual noise. Everybody knows that. Stupid. You take +1 revive from the masters. Ugh. I couldn't see anything. Welcome to PoE. I know, visual clutter's horrible. I always wonder, like, how the hell's this game actually run on console? And the excuses have already started. Devil Dog, I couldn't see anything, dude. I actually think it was a bug. I'll put in a bug report on that death. Maybe I should stop heavy sprinting into Abyss when I can't see. Damn it, that means it's a skill issue. I just need to get good, bro. He said it. It's a skill issue. Skill issue. What's up, Brow? So, Brow, I was hanging out with Frosty last night, and he's like, send me your Muppets thing. I can now do all the deep fake stuff. And he was going crazy, turning into Gandalf and me, and yeah. Now can we replace your Muppet on Subathon? He's like, to do the deep fake, where literally you just give an image and it turns you into that, and it mimics you. It's like, I don't know, $100 or $150 a month. And then he's like, you also have to do a whole bunch of disclosures and crap on Twitch to show that you're using AI deep fakes. I was like, no, I ain't doing any of that stuff. Honestly, I don't know if Mage Blood is best in slot for companions. +2 minion belt might be better top end. Those are so expensive as well. That's what I've been trying to craft the whole time with the Genesis tree. A belt with +2. So far, nothing. So far, nothing. 130 div. We can afford one. We can afford one. Jeez. Lightning, fire, physical, 135. I need to learn PoE 2 crafting. Do you have a tan? I don't know. Do I look more tan or do I look the same? I definitely got a ton of sun. Like, a lot of sun. Yeah. I'm Italian, so my skin is that olive colored. I actually tan pretty well. Mr. Streamer Man, hope all is well to you and your family. My appetite for a new build is tingling. If you go to my YouTube channel, Busta, It's a little bit back. I don't know, maybe 10 videos. My 0.5 starter. That's how I leveled this. Literally, exactly. First 2.5 acts, I played Twisters and then flipped into triple companions. You could basically start this build once you do your first Ascendancy.
I'll feed you to the dust.
Dude, we walked through the Breach Pinnacle boss. The hands guy, he was dead so fast, and he dropped us 40 div. That has been our best sale so far. That is a lot of stuff. You're gonna do ritual Uber? We could do all of them if I have the keys. I mean, I'm guessing they're all the same difficulty as Breach. A lot of enemies spitting out here. Whoa, whoa. The Rune of Chase. Bro, this thing must be worth a fortune. It's worth nothing, is it? Damn it. Right now, Uber for PoE2 bosses is a joke name. Ooh, I almost died again. I'm not paying attention. What is the hardest fight in the game right now? Yeah, I updated the loot filter this morning. These don't look like mage blood. These don't look like mage blood. Real Uber boss of PoE2 is a map boss with maxed everything. I see. Whoa. 5 essence? You need better tablets? Why? Oh, second. At least we got good music. You get like 30 rerolls. Look at that gorilla's punch right there. Oh, there's something happening. I can kind of see it. Not that it's a big deal. I feel like breach loot drops the slowest. It's like you start walking away and then items keep falling. Tornadoes are brutal. All these changes last epoch. Can't wait to play on console. I know they're cooking up a ton of stuff, dude. Look, I got it there. Is this the tablet? Empower the map bosses. That's it, isn't it? Hello, I saw your stream on the main page of Titan Quest 2. What's up, Mr. Diablo, man? So I'm prepared. I get home from Disneyland yesterday, and I was like, okay, I got to make my last Epoch video, which I made, and then I was like, I got to make the Titan Quest 2 video. And I click on Titan Quest 2 Steam page. I'm reading about the update, and I see myself streaming bottom right, and I was like, do I have like my Twitch open minimized? Why am I? And then I'm the Steam stream for Titan Quest 2. I was like, what? Anyways, yeah, so I'm Dragonkin and Titan Quest right now. I'm streaming everything. Yeah, I'm both of them. The Steam guy? Yeah, it caught me off guard a little bit. I'm not a celebrity. How was Disneyland? Disneyland was fun. We did one day California Adventure. Got there at 8 a.m., left at 9:30 p.m. Literally every ride. We did Incredicoaster 5 times, Guardians of the Galaxy twice, Cars twice, and every other ride once. Second day was Disneyland. Only my littlest could really hang. So me and Mia, my 11-year-old, we did 9 a.m. to 11:30 p.m. whole day. Every single ride. Literally, we went land to land the whole thing. The middle kids went back to the hotel for a couple hours to take a nap and relax. It was hot, though. Like, I don't blame them. It was scorching hot. But me and Mia stayed out the entire day and literally shut down the park. Yeah, I basically was like carrying her out. We did, on her little fitness watch, she clocked 23,000 steps. Yeah, it was fun. Then we did 3 days Lake Tahoe. It was good. It was good. It was a good family vacation. A lot of good memories, a lot of good pictures. Yeah, I did everything multiple times when I was a kid. Yep. The Bone Tyrant. Where the hell did you come from? All right. Was there an update to Pal World? They just talked about their 1.0 dropping. No. Maybe. No. 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 Nope. Hey, is it true they implemented an Abyss tab? PoE 2, now I gotta buy an Abyss tab. Yes? But I don't want to. I knew this might be worth something.
Seems like a good deal.
I like chilled ground. Whatever. No crit monkey. You come here to see something different. Now we're playing Bleed. This is a Bleed companion build. Bleed Shark, bro. One second. One sec. Okay. You're very welcome. Yep. Sorry, I was talking to the kiddos, everyone. Yeah, I get asked all the time on stream, which I totally get. Why aren't you playing Crit Monkey? And I don't know really how to explain it because I know how silly it sounds. If everybody is playing one thing, it makes me not want to play it. So it's like, you know, if there's 100 streamers playing Crit Monkey, it's like, all right, what else is there out there? Let's go explore other companion bosses. Let's play Dive Bomb Crow. Let's do something different. So Aaron is a trendsetter, not a follower. I don't know about that, but yeah, we're playing Bleed instead of Crit, basically. And there's one companion boss that specializes on Bleed, and that is the Shark. So for our Mark, we're playing Bloodhound's Mark, Bleed, trying to get always bleeds on our companions, stuff like that. You made dying and falling off cliffs in Wicked very popular. That's right. 1000% the same for me. And then also it, like, normally when you play slightly off meta, you're not, you know, like this build hopefully will hold for the next update. Like, are they going to nerf Shark? They might nerf minions, but specifically Shark, I highly doubt it. Whereas, you know, Crit Monkey will likely be looked at. We will see if Blizz changes the Mythic thing, but I think the Breach looks okay. We'll see. But they just buffed minions. I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about specific tuning of companion bosses. When they look at their internal heat maps and data, if 90% of companion builds play Monkey, that's not good for the game. So they'll tune down the crit chance from 25 to 15 or something like that. That's my guess, but I guess I don't really know. GDD doesn't nerf mid-league. Correct. Yeah. Next league. Or I guess 1.0. Or when they do their mini events, they're going to focus on balance. I like the boss companions all have unique thing. Kind of. If you play all of them enough, you kind of see the attack patterns. It's like, you know, the Yeti is just a cold... it's just a cold... crit monk. It's just... They all the birds are kind of the same. The monkeys are kind of the same. I actually wish they leaned into it more. Like, I want to play cold. Here's your melee option. Here's your ranged option. Fire. Here's your melee. Like, I really wish they leaned into that more to have so much different options. But yeah, as far as play style, the cold bird has been my favorite. Its skills, its abilities, its attack patterns. Definitely team cold bird. The bleed bird is awesome too. It's just too big. Yes, that's what she said. Wicked is coming. That's all that matters. Bro, Wicked 1.0 is going to be... It's going to be something. It's gonna be something. Class system in Wicked's gonna be awesome. Yes. They're basically doubling the size of the current game, which seems insane. feel like Last Epoch's dropping the teaser trailer this week. It's gotta be this week. Mike has now alluded to info coming soon for 2 weeks. I think it's this week. We get the 15-second teaser trailer with the date. Unless they pull a Wicked, which I would not be surprised if they just give the month. But, yeah, I think theming, date-ish coming this week. Who's your copium dealer? How many days has it been? We're approaching, in 12 days, it's 3 months. It's been almost 3 months. Now that PoE 2 has calmed down, there's no reason. What's Wicked? No Rest for the Wicked by Moon Studios, the creators of the Ori series. Depths have opened. Just got here. We're talking about LE Season 5 date. No, we've been talking about a ton of stuff, but I just said my gut tells me the teaser trailer for Last Epoch Season 5 is this week. No date yet. They said coming soon. And then they said coming soon. I think soon is this week. Oh, number 3. He knows something. You guys, how do you not know this? If I knew something, I would say, guys, I know, but I can't tell you. If I'm guessing stuff, that means I don't know. Because if I knew and then said, I think it's this week, and then I knew it was this week, I'd be in serious trouble. Does that make sense? Yeah, right. Like Mr. Llama and the Warlock. HD doesn't talk to any of us anymore. Correct. Are you going to try Grim Dawn? Yeah, I own Grim Dawn. I've beat Grim Dawn. I cover all the things of Astrocon news on YouTube. Yep. Derek mentioned on Friday he's learning what's a juicy teaser. There's still, I mean, again, I still don't fully understand, right? If that teaser they showed on Friday, the new skeleton helmet, if they just showed the unique item, then that would get all socials starting to theory craft. You'd have people logging into the game playing, trying to figure out fun builds for the new item. Like just showing one singular season 5 item would like start a spark. So it's confirmed it's a helmet, right? It has to be a helmet. I mean, okay, I don't know if it's a helmet. Based upon the design of it, if it wasn't a helmet, I would be shocked. You're back. Anger, what's up, sir? Thanks for the sub. It's not an offhand. Don't say stupid stuff. There's no way it's an offhand. It's literally a picture of a helmet. It's a picture of a helmet. You can even see like the back in the opening. I would say 98% it's a helmet. Necromancer technically doesn't have a helmet unless you're playing Wraithlord. Everybody uses Seed or Bone Clamor. So a helmet's perfect. I wish it was a belt. Necromancer still does not have a belt in the game, but I'll take a helmet. Come on, guys. I'm telling the truth this time. It's not an offhand. I'm telling the truth this time. Because Acolyte can't wield a two-handed staff and a catalyst. It cannot. I wish they'd fix the AI on Wraithlord. All their minions do what's called the minion slide, where they kind of like spin around and bounce out, and All of that needs to be fixed. There's just no way I'll have time for any game seasons until November, December. You're just too busy. Preserved collarbone. Give me that. Sliding made me stop play Wraith Lord. Yeah, it's brutal. Yes. Yeah, let's get a Necro belt. 12 unique belts in the game. Nothing that supports Necro. The closest thing is Jungle Queens. It's got minion physical on it, and you could have all the potions. I'm wondering if, and again, you guys are going to say, oh, he's making excuses. I'm wondering if Last Epoch is holding back dates because they want to see PoE 1's date. Or is PoE 1 July? Is that July? August is probably the safest. I was thinking September. Is there already a date for PoE 1? No, but they've been pretty good about their timing sequences. So you can kind of guesstimate it. July 24th is PoE 1. Is that the 4-month mark? The next Path of Exile 1 League launches July 24th. Wait a second. July 24th. What's the date for Grim Dawn? July 23rd. Bro, PoE launches one day after Grim Dawn. GTA is only launching single player 2, no online multiplayer. Okay. So if PoE 1 and Grim Dawn are end of July and we know Wicked is October, yeah, you've got a couple of months in between there to fit in some season 5 of Last Epoch. Also, like we don't know, but we kind of know 1.0 of PoE is scheduled December, early December. That's when they've been doing their updates and their early access launch. So you wouldn't have to worry about PoE 1, Grim Dawn, Wicked, or PoE 2. So that would leave TLI and D4 you'd have to maneuver around. I feel like October is too long. If they wait till October. Reduced rarity. Oh, brother. Keep trying to find a... These keep popping up. D4 will not be a problem. What do you mean? To be fair, Grim Dawn can be played whenever. But screw that, I'm playing it at launch. Late September for LE Season 5 is my estimate based on the 6-month cycle. October would be 7 months. Well, wait. It launched March 26th. My guess is September. It's my guess is September, but I don't know. I'm hoping not October, man. I'm really hoping not October. Zai, what up? The real question is, when is TLI? TLI's already ramping up, aren't they? Aren't they in ramp-up mode right now? I don't know. I haven't heard anything. So Orbis is probably November, December to possibly March 2027 before it launches. The expansion. I mean, again, I don't know. We know it's next year. They haven't alluded to any timetable other than all the content needs to be in super early and prepped for console launch. That's all we know. We know that also know that they are working on basically half the studios working on the expansion and half the studios working on season 5. So they're working on it at the same time.
What year is it?
N64, what's up? I got your MVP hat ordered and it's shipping, sir. Brilliant. Come on, guys. I'm telling the truth this time. Yeah, there's so much ARPG stuff. Hey, N64, you want to hear a little bit of news? I am now signed under NDA official Diablo partner. What have I become? Cam, thanks for the Prime sub. You need to leak the next expansion? You don't be silly. So they'll just take anybody, I guess. That's what I said. Like, wait, what? Diablo partner. Yeah. Welcome back, Aaron. I hope you had a great time. It was a lot of fun. What's up, Blue? It was a lot of fun. We all know, well, now Crafton won't hire you as their marketer. No. I did talk to EHG about the marketing position, but it just, you know, just to be very brutally honest, I just couldn't do both. So it'd be like work for Last Epoch or do content creation. And that's just, I can't do both, is what it ultimately was. Man, I'm still crushing T16 maps with as much juice as I could pour into them. But I struggle on T10 with my source. I can't figure it out. As much juice as I could pour on the fire. So he would pick LE. No, I didn't pick LE. Aaron's going to replace DM on D4. No. More juice. No, no, no. You should have picked LE, honestly. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. N64, what build are you running right now? Yeah, Trevor, I thought you'd be all excited about the Diablo partner announcement. I'm like, oh, Trevor's going to be all excited. I get delirious watching Aaron play PoE, so no need to play. Come on. I did hear Rax say he was like 250 to 300% delirious maps. Bro, I'm sad I didn't get to play Dark West, dude. Have a good one, West. Yeah, hopefully they get the demo back up and running. I agree. Gold rim. Ooh, it's a good leveling item. No. Gold rim again. Come on, where'd all our tinks go? Oh, glitch number 4. Yes, Titan Quest 2 is launching on console this fall, so definitely looking at that, Aaron, since I haven't played it. That'll be a pretty fun experience for you if you haven't touched it at all. Strong boxes do not hit the same in PoE 2 as they do in PoE 1. Yeah, PoE 1, you can make your strat around strong boxes. This is what I normally do. You know you need to upgrade the strong box before opening it. Yeah, and that strong box, I put an Alk and 3 Exalts. Damn, that is a lot. Yes. Discipline, what's up? How's it going? I'm back. Vacation over. Welcome back. Hello. We did 3 days at Lake Tahoe, Nevada, and then 1 day California Adventure, 1 day Disneyland. Whoa, whoa, whoa. T5 Rattling Scepter. Give me that. Why can't I fit anything? Where's the sort button? Brown, just kidding. Don't answer that. Yeah, Disneyland was fun. Kids had a blast. T1 Lightning, T1. No, no, no. No. It's not bad. No, it's got accuracy. right. One more to you, and we are already there. One more. What's today? Sunday? My days are all screwed up. People don't play PoE 2 anymore because it's bad. It's because they can't get deep in the end game anymore. Wait, are you joking? Or are you just... This game is crushing, dude. What are we, almost 2 weeks? 2 weeks sitting at 240, 274. It is crushing. It is absolutely. You can. I feel like, you know, two things can be correct. You could say, I don't like PoE 2, but damn, the game is crushing. People are enjoying it, right? Like, those two things can be accurate. Just because you don't like the game doesn't change the fact that its player retention numbers are freaking almost unheard of. What in the world? All that popped out of that strong box? Oh, it's the Delirium boss. The balance for this game is going to be wild when all the classes, ascendancy, and weapons are in. So I'm really hoping that they stay to their word. They said that there's no more league seasons, big updates until 1.0. But they're going to do a bunch of mini events to get balance and bugs to polish the game. And I hope that's true. All the broken stuff, like... get all that stuff fixed. Maybe they could do a little work on visual clarity too. I don't Who the hell are you? Some of the builds in endgame burn my eyeballs. You should check out Curse Mark, by the way. Curse Mark? You think I'd like it? Yes. I want to play Dark West. It's a Souls-like ARPG roguelike. Souls-like ARPG roguelike. I see. Hey, Brow, you know who reached out to me via email that wants me to play their game again? To Kill a God? Or that one I beat the demo on. I think that's what it's called. Something like that. Yeah, they updated the demo. Yeah, that one. There's a new mage class to unlock in the demo. I see. Holy smokes. Uh-oh. That's a lot of purples. All right, let's clear out all the crap. Need to focus. No breach. We'll be back. Ah, where's the 10 divs? 3 perfect chaos. Oh, we gotta. Blow it up. Expedition logbook, that's not worth anything. Uh-oh. Oh, they are. What? Hey, we leveled up. 95. All right, this thing that still happens all the time. There are 100-ish exalts. That's like half a div at this point. That's actually not... This is grinding your gears. I get it. Grinding your gears, guys. It was a joke that Blue said. You guys probably don't get it. They were a div and a half last week. So in the time I was gone on vacation, divs have doubled in price. And if they've doubled in price, that means there isn't inflations, right? It's deflation. Because supply and demand, there's not enough of them, so the price is going up. A lot has happened while you were gone. 1 week? Bro. Fight him, shark. Get him. A new Crazy Taxi game was announced. New Crazy Taxi, huh? Dude, these 3 perfect chaos. What's a perfect chaos going for? Dude, this bug. All right, it's dead. Done. Three perfect chaos. They're going for 2.8 divs. This is like a 9 div drop. We have the loot filter set to uber strict. All right, we're going to shop for a new item after this map. All right, let's just go drop off all this stuff. There's too much loot in this map. All right, 3 perfect chaos. Currency exchange. I want divines. I have 3 perfect chaos. Let's say it's 3 for 8 precisely. We're going to be nice and patient and go 3 for 9. I don't know.
I'll post it right away.
Oh, we got an expedition logbook too. I sold the logbook. All right, I bought it back. Logbooks are 1.5. So every 2. All right. Crabs are the ultimate life form. That's true. I mean, you can't argue with that. Nope. Nice. This should end up being about a 10 div map. I'll take that. Puts us at almost 15 on the stream. Not too shabby. I like it when somebody will be like, you know, pros make 60 div an hour. And it's like, I never claimed to be a pro. I'll take my small div. And I'll be happy with it. I will take 2 div, see? Big circle, didn't we? Oh, I can't move. The urns are in my way. Divine Orbiter down. Nice job, sir. I don't need any more passive points. TGSA, what's up? Hi. Hello. Okay. Hate it when it downgrades the map. I know we have 2 spirit. This is giving us 56 spirit. Okay. This is going to be tough. If we take off this amulet. How is it that this amulet gives 56 spirit, but when I take it off, nothing goes away? Hold on a second. If I put the amulet on, I have 2 spirit. If I take it off, oh, they get smaller. Because we lose hulking. I get it. Because right now we have gigantic following. That's why. I learned stuff. I was like, why is my army getting smaller? Look, now they're all little guys. Okay. Minion. Skills. 4. Spirit. $50. 8 divs? That's not an amulet. Ooh, it's going to be way more expensive. 23. So this is what people are crafting right now like crazy. This is King of the Amulets. Where it could go to 6. $260 div. Interesting. All right. I'm not going to mess with it right now. All right, 2 beacons. I finally captured my spider. I say I've been wanting to mess with a companion spider. I found one. Oh, forget this. Whoa, Aaron's unretired. That's right, I'm back. What's up, Dawn Tracker? All right, that one done. Did you bring us presents, souvenirs? You're looking for Disneyland souvenirs. I'm the souvenir. I'm back. How does that feel? You know what I mean? Anything else? Well, guarded by 39 packs of monsters. Oh, brother. Where are your mouse ears? My kids had mouse ears. I didn't. "39 packs of enemies." Hey, Nash, are you out there? Did you hit level 100? Nash is like, I'm going to hit level 100. Yeah, my kids all had mouse ears. That counts, right? Wait, does that count? No, I got burnt out. No, Aaron, so I stopped like 10% through 99. But you did hit level 99? That's awesome. Ooh. Back later, lurk mode activated. All right, sir. I like trying to trigger as much crap as possible at once. Fox, thanks for the tier 3, sir. How's it going? are you liking PoE 2? I've been on vacation for a week, so I just got back. I haven't played it yet. Saving it for some IRL friends. Got it. It's fun. A lot to learn. But if you like minions... Wait, did it just pause? Yeah, it freezes like that. This game's always had pause. That's what we wanted. Big bada boom. PoE 2 equals buggy. Yeah, it's a little buggy. But I mean, you know. What ARPG isn't right now? And we played a ton of D4. That had a lot of bugs and balance problems. Last Epoch, bugs and balance problems. But it's still good. There you go. So, Fox, you played no PoE 2? None?
Hate defines us all.
Nope. Bought it for some friends, and we haven't got into it yet. Got it. You should have just waited for 1.0 then. It'll be free.
Got myself a big one.
Wait, this is Citadel. Like, what the hell am I doing right now? True, but those cosmetics, I see. I see. Stop. Gosh. Every once in a while, like, I swear sprinting makes me slower. That's how they get you. Gonna get you, get you, get you.
You cannot stop us. We will take the power that we deserve.
Something's happening in the middle of the screen. I can't really see it. Oh, there he is. One key. Two keys. Nope. Nope. Yep. No.
I have many services.
I'm supposed to be finishing my last cosmetic thing. I've done all of the challenges with the exception of 14 crafts. And I'm sure it's easy to do. I don't know. I feel like I've got a ton of these alloys as well. Is all this crap? Yeah, look, I got a bunch of them. Any news on LE season? Did they say 2026 yet? They did. They did. They have confirmed the year. 2026. All right, both of those are done. Holy crap. It's 2 more. 2026. Is that? No, it's kind of a joke, but not a joke. Last Epoch's new season, season 5, is confirmed for 2026, but they won't give us a month or quarter or anything really other than that right now. All right, what is the cheapest amulet that is +6? Oh, yeah, it's 1 mirror. Damn. All right, +5. 56. 56. Hello, where have you been? What? I saw you last night on Frosty stream, Shath. I was on family summer vacation, bro. At least it's this year. I know. I will say that they're saying that more info is coming soon than they said coming soon. So if I had to guess, because I do not know, I think we'll get the teaser trailer for season 5 this week. I hope so. Weren't you in Frosty LaRouche stream last night? No? Or maybe I saw you when I was rewatching the dev stream. Were you chatting in the dev stream? I'm banned from LE and PoE2's chat, so it feels like a solo online game for me. Well, that's your own. I mean, that's your own fault. I don't know what you want me to say. I haven't banned you here yet, so that's got to be a win. Aaron doesn't ban people. No, we've banned like 2 people now. In 5 years. No, you die. Yeah. Wait, where do the bugs point? I don't see any bugs. Oh, that way. That way. Up. Also, I don't think I've ever used LE or PoE2 chat. Every time I look at those chats, I want them to go away. I always turn off global chat in all games. I mean, granted, when I'm streaming, I don't want all the... Boom! Normally the conversations are always something insane, so... Or it's just RMT sellers. Yeah, I updated. This first thing I did is I put in the point for Wisp move faster. It's a bunch of spam and people selling heavy belts. You need those heavy belts, bro. All right, chat. Hey, Nash, so are you done with the league? Taking a little break? Oh, why is the button so small on the strong boxes? Yeah, usually one character and done. This is the longest I've played a league in a while. I see. Welcome back, AA Ron. You done messed up. Sad sack. Hope you had fun on vacation. I did. 3 days South Lake Tahoe, Nevada. Travel day. 1 day California Adventure. 1 day Disneyland. It was fun. Kids had fun. Another divine orb. 2 divs on this map. It's a good one. It was a good time. Dude, Nash, I had to put my loot filter to uber strict, and I swear there's still too much loot. Did you like what Frosty showed you? Well, I already saw it in the Discord because you pinged me. I was like, what is this? But seeing it live, I was like, whoa. I sent him the picture for Muppet Aaron, by the way. So guys, Frosty as a joke, don't get upset. Frosty as a joke has been doing deep fake stuff. So he took a picture of me and streamed as me. It's weird. It's weird. Then he started streaming as Gandalf. Frosty's videos are great, dude. He doesn't have the money for the deep fake videos for the full stream.
Face the might of Exile.
Always has me laughing. Well, this bug is still persistent. Someone's like, oh, you got to turn off X, Y, and Z. I was like, I've turned on and off everything. It just like, there's so much crap on the screen. It's like, uh-oh. And then it kicks back on. It pauses the game for you. And we're back. I think it's like maybe a built-in go touch grass, like, hey, system. You've touched enough grass. I know. Oops, I triggered breach. Uh-oh. You need to start prepping for the October subathon. We're not talking about subathons. And just because I said the word subathon doesn't mean you guys need to start. That's... Never mind. Subathon's confirmed. No, that's not what I said. New subathon. You didn't deny. There's... Never mind. The clock's broken. I'm not seeing it. Correct. What would you do without us? He said the word. Not you, N64. So N64, I guess this is a new tradition that Farva made. I now give an MVP hat out for the MVP of the subathon, which was N64. He wanted a custom camo ARPG hat with the orange logo and the orange MVP. Again, anytime I make like a one-of-one item, I'm always nervous it's gonna not be cool. But it looked pretty cool in all the renders and visuals. So hopefully it's cool. I could tell Aaron missed us so much, bro. So much. I need to buy one of your hats. The bots keep winning them. Dude, the bots are out of control. Here we go. We're gonna get something good right here. That wasn't any good. How do you get gear in this game? Just buy just buy the gear? No, you gotta find the gear and craft it. Through buying it, through finding it. First, you get 70 divs a day, then you buy the gear. That's not the way it works. You gotta craft it. It's not even that hard to craft. Ask Nash, he knows. Crafting is the way. See? Prize for the giveaway is a free copy of Path of Exile 2 Early Access. RPG Gangsta. Merch is here. What the hell am I looking for? Is it up over here? Good morning. Welcome back. Hello, Mr. Exapius. How's your week been? I saw you active in the dev stream for Ellie. I was watching it at the airport. I was dying when Jaime started the conversation. Aaron goes on vacation and they drop a necromancer teaser. That must have been planned or something. Like, oh gosh. Oh god, he recognizes you too. That's right. I see all, sir. Did you see my first question? I saw it. I don't remember it. I for sure saw it. I can imagine Aaron raging at the airport. I literally copied the chat and put it in Discord. And I was like, Jaime, I see you. He was laughing. Monster. Oh, yeah. Being able to have dialogue with them. Yeah, I saw that. I saw it. That was a juicy map. That was a lot of currency and 2 raw divs. A good map. What releases are coming out in September? Okay, so first off, July, we have PoE 1's new league and Grim Dawn. So end of July, we have PoE 1 and Grim Dawn. End of June, we've got Diablo 4 Season 13. So end of this month, new Diablo 4 season. End of next month, Grim Dawn and PoE 1. And Hellclock. Hellclock, PoE 1, Grim Dawn. August, nothing, but I would guess Torchlight Infinite. September, I'm hoping Last Epoch. October, Wicked. Dude, if Last Epoch misses September, October, that is going to be... Oh, I can't even think about that. That'll be so brutal. Big Bad Bones, yo. That'd be amazing if they did it in September, yep. There'll be a PoE 2 reset in between. Yeah, they're going to do a bunch of mini leagues, which is just rebalance. It'll be balance and bugs, no big stuff. Which is good. I think people will really like that, but I mean, if you're any of these competitors, balancing around PoE 2 mini events is going to be tough. Jeweler Strongbox, I got a big bug. Is that 6 months? Is October 6 months or September for Last Epoch? March 26. March 26 for Ellie, season 4, so September is 6 months. End of September is 6 months, right? Damn, so if it was October, you're talking it's a 7-month league season. I'll be playing Grim Dawn expansion. Grim Dawn. They might delay as long as possible to get more time for LEO. I don't think that matters. So we looked it up. Pretty much the shortest amount of time in between a PO or a Last Epoch teaser trailer and the season is like 3 months, which is scary. They haven't released the teaser trailer for the next season. It makes me very nervous, but it feels different now, so I don't know how to track any of their stuff. They need to show their game has a pulse. You have to look to the skies. Their marketing team's going to use a smoke signal campaign. I just think it hasn't started yet. So this is going to be a really, I don't want to say defining moment because that would be silly, but they hired all these new people. These people have had 1 season under their belt. They now had all this prep time. Like, let's see what they deliver from a marketing perspective for season 5. I got a good feeling they're going to do their podcast tour. We'll see the quality of the trailers they produce. See if they do anything different on socials. Little bits and pieces have been shown for LE, so there is something. I mean, yes. Technically speaking, little bits and pieces have been shown for Season 5. But it is minuscule. Hey, big bonk monkey. Be careful. This game is more fun and more depth than Last Epoch or Diablo 4. I thought you might know that just in case. What? Ba-da-rum-bum-bum. More mods on the strong box. I've had times where PoE 2 was loading so slow I was watching videos more than gameplay. I mean, performance, that stuff just takes time. I'm sure they'll get there. Like this? So how do you like PoE 2, dude? Yeah, it's fun. I feel like the endgame update's been great. I'm a big fan of the Spirit Walker. From a minion perspective, I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed. The way to create your own army and modifiers, it's pretty cool. As if Aaron never played PoE 2. I know. I played every single league. It's fine. No big deal. Big monkey go bonk. Bonk monkey. Big bada boom. Big bada boom. Big. Oh no, I almost missed it. Wait, come here. You can go play a gotcha game or something. That's true. Tech, you don't even play those anymore. PoE 2.2, the Huntress update, or the Thrill of the Hunt, or whatever the hell it's called. That was a very rough one for PoE 2. That was not my favorite. Tech, I hit level 95. 95. Is that it? I'm trying to get my mage blood at a ritual, you know. I'm looking for making a zoo build at launch. Ah, the good old zoo build. Are you playing Twisters? Playing some Twisters? Greater Exalt there at the end. All right, what do we got? I don't want any of that. Or that. The hell is that? Scalper's jacket. 15,000. What the hell's it called? Oh. It's worth dingleberries. Twisters were fun while doing the campaign, but I got tired of the randomness of them. I mean, the honest truth is Twisters are fun during the campaign. It's just a lot of buttons. If you like combo abilities and hitting lots of buttons, you will love Twisters. Tech, you wouldn't like them very much.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
I went Ritualist. Lots of in and out, bleeds, poison, explosions, good time. That sounds fun. All right, we're moving towards these two. We are here. Take the summit down. And we are officially out of tablets. Did you suggest a price for those, or did you just price them? I just kind of threw them in at a random price that I'd be happy if they sold or not. And then we've got this in the currency exchange right now. I found 3 perfect chaos. They're going for 2.7 div. I just threw them up for 3 div. So as their price goes up, that's like a 9 div drop. This is pretty good. We're also up to 159. So really we're at 168 divines. Find the ritual tablet. Yeah, we're and I got all this other crap too. I got a whole bunch of crap. Tablets, unique. The ritual tablet. Ritual tablet. That one? You want me to use that? Delirium, Overseer. I always run Breach tablet. Run that. Always run an Abyss tablet. Boom. Okay, we'll run those 3. Ritual, Breach, Abyss. Wait. Did I not have a map for it? No, I don't have a map. Okay. We're going to start using T16 maps. Fully juiced out T16s. Crimson, what's up, brother? The Lofty Summit. Yeah, next upgrade's gonna be an amulet for sure. How was your holiday? Holiday was good. So yeah, obviously kids are on summer break from school. So our family summer vacation was, we did 3 days at South Lake Tahoe, Nevada. Then we had 1 travel day, and then we did 2 days at Disneyland. Well, 1 day at California Adventure, 1 day at Disneyland, and then flew home. Sounds like a short vacation. It does not feel short. It's basically 2 travel days and 5 active days. It was busy. It was good. Kids had fun. For the most part, all the kids got along, which was a miracle. You find Cocaine Bear in the wild. I posted a picture. Oh no, I never posted that picture. So at the Grizzly River Run in California Adventure, it's all bears. So it's like I found Cocaine Bear. And then at the Matterhorn, I never noticed the Matterhorn in Disneyland has a yodeler on it. I think I found a yodeler and a Cocaine Bear. Tech, what are you up to today? Dude, the Matterhorn is deadly. The thing beats you up. By the way, I can't believe I've never done this before. I keep a stack of these always active in my inventory. That's literally why I started to level. And I just keep grabbing them out of ritual so I never run out. While this item is in your inventory, it prevents 75% experience loss. I mean, I've always known they existed, but they were always so expensive. Now it's like, whatever. It's so worth it. No, the Matterhorn legitimately is like a rough ride. Finishing off Season 13 Necro starter builds. Nice. Whoa, whoa. What's up with the loot filter dropping so many of these? I don't even pick them up. Oh, I can't price check them in a map. Vile robes. Good base. Doesn't look, I mean, is it? Level 65 base? Energy shield? I don't know. Maybe it is. I've left like 10 of them on the ground since we've been playing. Vile robe is the highest energy shield base. I see. Greetings, Aaron. Glad to see you back. What's up, Mr. Bamster? Hello. I'm back, bro. I hate how I never know this crap is good. Answer: no, it's never good. So you finally saw the teaser? Yes. I saw all you guys talking in the chat too. Yeah, I put out the video this last night. Bro, you're rich. I know. Get rid of the red rings. I saw everything you said. Fucking monsters, dude. It does not have damage reduction on it. Best, well, I guess that's not true. If you're lucky, 1% damage reduction per skeleton alive, something like that, maybe. He said I got a whole inventory of red rings. You need to like get rid of them or something like that. Yes. True. See, I know. Yeah. What does the loot filter hide gold drops? It only gives big stacks of gold. I know it is kind of a weird one. File row base is worth nothing. I knew it. Maybe Bugs PoE2 still in beta? No, it's not. Can you actually drop T16 maps? Or can you only corrupt 15s to hit it? Oh, we didn't see what our spider looks like. Hold on. Ooh, it's kind of creepy looking. It's a smoky spider. It's accurate. Oh, brother. Shroud Walker, powerful minions. It is a bad spider. Spider-Man on the map. Great news. It's definitely a helmet, the new unique. That's because it has open areas where the head would go. I know. I know. It's a helmet. Yeah, helmet's okay. Could be far worse. I could deal with helmet. You basically give up bone clamor. Is there a build guide for this one? Yes. Type in ! build. Hey, we had a turtle army. Bro, we're gonna get an awesome amulet. What do you think What do you think of the new skeleton helmet? Well, I put it in my video, but that's okay if you didn't watch it. It's fine. You're here live, you know. I like the turtles. They got a big AoE. So, let me tell you what I'm nervous about. I'm nervous that the helmet is for skeleton pop. That's what I'm nervous about. Mike has alluded multiple times for a way to make skeletons auto summon. If I had $1 million, I would put $1 million. That helmet unlocks skeleton auto summon. When you wear that helmet, when a skeleton dies, it revives after 4 seconds, 3 seconds. So I feel very confident it's an auto summoning skeleton item. Okay? Which would make it very valuable for skeleton pop. Mages blow up the skeletons. Skeletons auto regenerate. You could keep blowing them up. Now, Mike did say, though, it's designed to be for Legion Necromancer. So that would allude that if you want an army of skeletons doing damage, this is the item you want. Which would mean there'd have to be some damage on it. Multiplicative damage per how many skeletons you have. Multiplicative damage if you only use skeletons. There's got to be something on there, or else it's still just, or it'll just be skeleton pop. Go Germany! Were we rooting for Germany? Mike did not mention double the amount of skeletons. Mike said it's for Skeleton Legion. Holy moly. Still no Olive Garden. What's up, big guy? Anybody in chat big soccer fans? Or football? Vacation was great. Thanks for the sub, sir. No, only Polka fan. Well, obviously, everybody knows that. Everyone knows that. Watching the game right now. Just World Cup stuff. How's US doing? How's America? They're okay. I'm not a soccer fan, but 80% of my country is. I see. USA is at the top of their group with 3 points. America. Basketball's over, bro. How do I get a mirror to drop? I need one for a 6th skills amulet. Please don't root for Germany. If they win, my neighborhood will be pure chaos. Bamster says, stop it, lose. Somebody told me New York was burning last night or something. They were flipping cars and stuff. For the Knicks winning. Dude, there's nothing better than when your team wins and then you destroy your city. It's like the best, you know? Love that. Yep. Steve-O, what's up? Stop freezing. Best for what? Imagine if they lost, it wouldn't have, it's been the same thing. Why would people destroy their own cities over loss or victory? It's beyond my understanding. It's because they're so excited that they just got to take that excitement and energy out on the destruction. Everybody knows that. Why is the game not working? Too much adrenaline. That's right. Is the prize for the giveaway Xbox console? Well, it's a lot. It's a PoE launcher key. Divine. Give me that. Next subathon, we riot out of excitement. Where's Aaron? He's melting the fence down. He's kicking it in. Dude, my wife is like, if Last Epoch doesn't give us a date, like soon, we should start planning the next event around Wicked. It's like, we can't do a subathon around Wicked. We've only ever done a Last Epoch subathon. It's like Wicked. I mean, I do like Wicked, obviously. Yes, we can. Yes, you can. Wait, what? She's a smart woman. Also, you need one for PoE 2 1.0. Hell yeah, Wicked is the way. Subathon confirmed. I've already said I'll do one more event this year. My guess is that what will happen is Wicked and Last Epoch will actually drop close enough that hopefully you could tie the both of them together. Make it a Wicked-a-thon? Oh, brother. That's a valuable shield. It's weird. No shields are worth anything.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Tech, what am I supposed to do with all this currency? Tech? You married the right woman. Hear me out. No rest for the Epoch-a-thon. Also a subathon for Grim Dawn expansion. It will be a huge one. Dude, Exatheus. Not to be the bearer of bad news. And I'm sure it won't be that, you know, detrimental. PoE 1's new league launches 1 day after Grim Dawn's expansion. Grim Dawn, Fangs, and PoE 1's brand new league are basically dropping on the same day. I'm obviously Grim Dawn takes precedent for you. I'm just talking about, you know, it just sucks. It just sucks. Core Punkathon Hoofprint. I was packing for vacation and I found something next to my luggage. I literally brought it upstairs to show you. I couldn't believe it. I found my Core Punk journal notebook thing they sent me. It was like behind one of my suitcases. Core Punk. OMG. Yep. The main ARPG streamers will all stick to PoE 1. Correct. Yeah. Literally, the main core big ARPG streamers will all be playing PoE 1. Yep. Correct. GG out here sniping people. Yeah, it's brutal. When are you going to play Crimson Desert? I know. Gosh. Oh, I'm supposed to play Crimson Desert. With that currency, you could make a new build. I know. Bamster, I keep telling myself I want to play this stag deer build. And then every time I look at it, it's like, not like there's a build to follow, but it's just like, I don't know. I don't even know where to start. It's like the whole passive tree, all the gear. It's just... And then, I don't know. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. Twister's the start. You have the currency. I'm sitting at almost 170 div. I don't have that much. I'll be playing Grim Dawn. I know part of me is makes me think I should skip this PoE 1 league and play Grim Dawn. I've been talking about it for so long. This has been 3 years. 3 years of waiting. I think I've got to go team Grim Dawn on this one. That's nothing against Path of Exile, but I feel like they deserve this time. You can do it. I'll be upset if you don't play longer than a week. I think I'm going to go team Grim Dawn for sure. I kind of want to try Lightning Spear or Bow Stags, but I don't know. So here's the... Okay, let me rephrase what I'm saying. So I want to respec and for a second build play Stags. I call it Deer Army. That's what I really want to do. But the way this works is it's basically a trigger ability. You move 10 meters, and then when you use an attack, you let out a ton of deer. And the deer are lightning. They're lightning attack spells, right? Something like that. Yeah, lightning, AoE, trigger, duration. And they have the... I guess... They're not an... Oh, they're attack. Yeah, and it's an attack. But then when we were talking in stream, it's like, yeah, it's just a twister build or a lightning spear build. You run, and when you throw a lightning spear, deer shoot out. But you're not a deer build, you're just a twister build or a lightning spear build. Like, you're not a deer build. Which would mean then you still need to do barrage and ice tipped and all that combo abilities of just a regular attack. And I was like, that's not what I want. I want it to play more like Barashta. Holy moly. Bamster, right now I'm trying to farm a mirror so I can get a 6 to skills amulet. Shouldn't be that hard to get. I'll be playing Grim Dawn. So many games to play. Wicked Corathon? No. GTG is getting a solid reputation of attacking other launch dates. I think they have a whole team for it. I don't know about that. The truth is they probably have their launch dates well in advance, and it's just we're not moving. You can do it. I'm going to have 3 days off to play anything I wanted. Making a new build took about 120 divs. It's not meta build. It's a semi-auto bomber using new runic ward. Interesting. Aaron, you would never go against Grim Dawn for PoE. Stop pretending. I like PoE 2 over PoE 1. I wish I could take a week off, but I'm sure the banks would be banging my door down asking for payment. Give me that money. Six to skills. You can get an amulet 6 to skills. Cost 1 mirror. Yeah, Grim Dawn refused to give a date till the end of May, and then they got hit same date as PoE 1. Look, GGG launch dates as always have room to be flexible. I just what am I saying? PoE is the behemoth, right? And it's silly to think that these leagues aren't planned out well in advance. So it's like, okay, PoE 2 here, PoE 1 there, mini events there, PoE 2 launch 1.0 here. And those are their internal dates that are set if they hit their targets for content creation, right? And they're not going to move those dates for a competitor. It's the competitor that's smaller needs to move their dates around them. And that's how Blizzard does. Diablo doesn't care. They post whenever, they drop whenever they want. I can guarantee you they sure have 1 month room to do the schedule because their priority is PoE 2. Well, again, they have said that they are 2 fully independent, separate teams now. So if that's really the case, whatever they're doing for PoE 2 does not affect PoE 1 and vice versa. And PoE 1 is still a huge moneymaker. I just don't see them abandoning that game for a very long time. I don't think people realize, even if you could pull 50,000 concurrent players every PoE 1 league and run it on a team of 10, it's still insanely popular. They can run that another 20 years.
This'll do nicely.
But you would be very silly to think that PoE 1 is the future and not PoE 2. Like, this game we are playing right now is the future, whether you like it or not. It's just doing so well. I mean, the player number says a lot too. It's not even free yet or finished. PoE 1 will really have to wow me with the next live to pull me from Grim Dawn. I like what somebody said. They really are different games. Pacing, design, they play very different. Alpha's Howl. It's actually worth something. Hmm. 40 exalts. You can play Grim Dawn 1 to 2 months into a PoE league. Grim Dawn can be played whenever. Yeah, but you could play PoE 1 to 2 months into their league too. I mean, you know, I just think it's more about if you are a fan of Grim Dawn, just like how you're probably a fan of PoE, imagine waiting 3 years for a PoE league. That's July 23rd for Grim Dawn fans. Like it's a big moment. Ugh. Where's that breach hand? There you are. It's like waiting 7 months for an LE cycle. Oh, why? Why do you got to bring up Blast Debug? Damn it. That's not funny. Don't laugh at that joke. Oh, Mr. Divine. I'm stoked for Grim Dawn. We had Breach going, the little rune stone going, and the summoning circle. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Perfect chaos. That's almost 3 divs. Bro, we went back into the map after we fought the boss. And we got basically 4 divines from it. Excellent. Excellent. Oh, by the way, Aaron, which is the most liked mechanic? I heavily favor Abyss. Abyss gives you good rewards, and you don't have to like click anything. For ease of use, Abyss, but I like pulling stuff from the Genesis tree. I know, it's like, oh, of course Aaron likes the slot machine. I do like the slot machine. No, 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 no. Is that it? I am out. I played a bit. I played Ellie a bit. I know I'm late in the season, but damn, it's dead. What happened? I don't understand your question. I can already foresee it. One day I will drop a mirror in a 0 revive map and die. You'll be so excited. Well, you are almost 3 months into the season. It's a silly question. I mean, I just don't I don't understand the question. Still bad. It's It's funny, my loot filter is not showing me. Is it augments? I need augments.
Can I help? I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Ah, 3 months. That'll do it. Yeah, yeah. Wait for season 5. Should be around August, September. Zai, thanks for the tier 1. Or Aaron could hype us in EHG. Guys, I can't just go around hyping stuff. Sinister, thank you for the 10 subs. Actually, it's 11 subs. Thank you. Big Guy, thanks for the sub. Sad Sack, thanks for the sub. Fox, thanks for the sub. Cam, thanks for the prime. Anger, thanks for the sub. Brow, thanks for the sub. Azrael, thanks for the sub. Sith Lord, Maxim, thanks, guys.
Are you ready to polka?
Guys, we just can't sit around listening to polka all day. Everybody knows that. Welcome back. It feels good to be back. Thank you for your generosity. Did I hear polka? No, who said polka? Guys, we're not talking about polka right now. We're talking about other stuff.
Can I help?
Let's go to our currency exchange. We have pulled 4 perfect chaos. Practice here at Action RPG. If there's ever a level 2 hype train, let alone a level 5, the polka must flow till the hype train is over. I have no control over this. Enjoy your polka while the hype train rolls. Glad to see you're back, Aaron. I'm back. What's up, Jones? How's it going? How's your week been? Did you miss the polka? Yes. I don't like turning off the polka. I like it right now. Beating Arbiter Atlas points is excellent. Oh, breach hive established nearby. Uh-oh. I love this build, Aaron. It looks so much fun. I just can't bring myself to do the darn campaign. Ah, the campaign. Don't you want to learn the story and lore and the cinematics and... Don't you want to do all that? I don't want to turn off the polka. I like it. No one likes the effing campaign. Some people, Guilty likes it. All right, that's enough polka. All right? Jeez. Guilty must be special. Here we go. Guilty is special. By the way, Guilty is now a homeowner. He's moved in and waiting for his internet. He had to get Starlink. And they like sent the box to the wrong place. So that's Guilty's basically without internet. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is all this? I don't mind the campaign. I just feel like the zones are too big with not enough going on in them. Same with maps. Maps, there's a lot going on. I mean, literally, I run a breach, abyss, ritual, and there's summoning circles and these things everywhere. And then you run into spirits and rogue exiles and strong boxes. There's a lot going on in maps. They do take some time. Wait, where's Tech? Bro, Tech's, he got out of the basement. I lost him. I don't even know where he is. I just made a new Deadeye this weekend. Campaign was great. Change of pace. I've been dropping logs all day, dude. I've been enjoying a mobile game more at the moment. What mobile game are you playing, Exathius? It's okay. You could tell us. This is a safe space. That's not true. We are warriors. Warriors. Come out to play. Yay. It's probably a different game. Watch it be Diablo Immortal.
Can I help? Hey. Seems like a good deal.
Not Diablo Immortal. That stuff doesn't exist. What? They released a new Warlock class. Everybody wants to play that. Right? OMG, I just realized what I just did. We already ran the tower. We already ran this map. I forgot to run up and hit the button at the end of the tower map. We're doing it again. I restarted the map. What? Damn, sir, you didn't remind me to click the thing. How can everybody remember that? They need to remaster Diablo 1 on Xbox. Man, I haven't played on a console in such a long time. I say this quite frequently. If there was one singular game I would want a remaster for that got a complete multiplayer update, it is Twisted Metal 2. A remaster of Twisted Metal 2 with online multiplayer would be sick. I don't know how popular it would be. That's the game I'd want. That would be awesome. Correct. Instead, we got a TV show that I didn't watch. Why 2 over 1? Twisted Metal 2 was superior to 1. 1 was still fun. 2 was better. 3 was okay. Then it was like Twisted Metal Black. That was okay. But Vigilante 8 and Twisted Metal 2 are the ultimate in car combat. You guys don't know about Vigilante 8. That's like a whole nother... That was like underground. You guys don't know about that one. I just want PoE 2 to be playable on Switch. Can't be a vigilante, it's outlawed. Oh. At least we got these things back. essences. You know what I'm always out of? Vals. There's a T16. I just want LE to be playable outside of Steam again. It's literally the only reason I have Steam installed for Last Epoch. That's it. No other purpose. Aaron, for the build at level 84, what unique companion do you favor? The shark? Okay, if you just want to play the meta one that's good, obviously Bonk Monkey is good because it has a 25% crit chance. If you don't want to play that boss companion, I highly recommend the Cold Owl. It's on the Frozen Falls map, and it's on the interlude, the ice area next to the Yeti. Glacial Tarn. So this map, you could get the Ice Owl, or you could get it from Frozen Falls in Endgame. That is my favorite boss companion. But when I finished that build, I moved on to Bleed. The shark is Bleed, the monkey is crit. Dude, we've had a really good currency day already. I think we're probably over 20 divs already. Not too bad. Cold Owl sounds fun. I played Big Bird, but he's too big. That's why I stopped playing him. It's like it's fun for a little bit playing Big Bird, but then it kind of gets annoying. I mean, he literally takes up 80% of the screen. It's like playing the game blind. Wait, Aaron, how many divines? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Big sounds. How many divines do you have now? Like 170? 170-ish. Do you have 2,000 divines already? No, I'm approaching 200. I know. Oh, you could make 200 in an hour if you know what you're doing. I know. It's an Abyss diamond. These aren't worth anything. 200 million. Aaron, you not knowing what to do is the charm. Right? I know what I'm going to do with these divines. We're going to get a new amulet. That's what we're going to do. A new amulet. My amulet's one of the first items I got at the beginning of the league. It's only 2 to skills. The fact that I have a 2 to skills amulet and it could be a 6 to skills, and one item could add +4. That's like, oh man. Dude, technically, if we had the 2 to skills belt and the 6 to skills amulet, that would be +6. We wouldn't be able to get +6, but 6. belt are you running? It's a max life triple armor. Triple res. I've been actually really struggling with resistances on this build. And I know why. It's because of this body armor. This body armor requires 242 dexterity. So, in order to run it, I had to flip all the gear and add dex to it, which severely cut my resistances. It was just the whole thing. But, yeah. Nevertheless, we're going to start with Amulet. So, Bamster. Heart of the Well can be extremely valuable. You got a craft on them, though? I bought mine for 21 divs. Heart of the Well? I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. Oh, the diamond. The diamond. Got it. Well, we'll identify it and see if it's good. Searching for tech, scanning. He was here a little bit ago. The hell is that? No. Fire flower? What about the fire flower amulet? Everybody likes fire flower. It's worth nothing. Oh, wait. Fire skills. Five exalts. It's worth better than nothing. Fire. Oh, let's give a crap. 3 logbooks on 1 map. I love divs. Bro, you just can't sit around making divs all day. I don't even know what I'm doing. I've been making divs like crazy. I don't do anything with them. You meant to use divs to upgrade items. They re-roll the ranges on your unique items. No. Maybe. Maybe. No. Interesting. Interesting. No. No. Oh, I know. Oh, yeah, we've done this before. All right, guys, ready to make a diamond? All right, I need your guys' expertise on what mods to pick. I knew it. 2 divs.
I'm sure someone would want that.
Yeah, if you want better chances, there's an omen that allows re-rolls. Yeah, but how much is the omen? Isn't it like a gazillion? I've only got 200 divs right now. What the?
Yes?
This one? Now Aaron's yelling at us. Talk to us when you have 500. Only it's this one, right? Nobody wants this stupid thing. Why is it going up in price?
I'll post it right away.
All right, there. Now it's activated. It's pretty cheap, to be honest. Oh, brother. Get more? Buy more of them? You need at best 4? Oh, we're not doing that. All right. I don't care that much. Oh, gosh. Dude, this thing better be money in the bank. Bamster, I expect you to tell me which ones to get.
All right, your order is registered.
I don't even know how many exalts I have. It'll be 11. 172. Is Aaron playing or Bamster? I don't even know. Hold on, be right back. All right.
Have an order?
All right. We got 5 of them activated. You already know this is going to be such a waste. Here we go. All right, guys. We're going to try and make an awesome Heart of the Well diamond. Okay. For the experts out there, you got to help me pick the right options. Okay, ready? First click. 45% evasion to equip body armor. Isn't that pretty good? Increase culling strike threshold. 16% chance for lightning damage with hits to be lucky. Evasion. Evasion is good, honestly. Your lips are sealed. Well, Kaiser, you don't know anything. So that... You got to check the market on every one. Sometimes it's one modifier. Evasion per body armor. Mm-mm-mm. 45. That mod is worth 10 exalts to start. Depends on the build. Get what is best for your build. Oh, oh yeah, I'm making it for my build. Duh. I mean, I do have evasion. My evasion on my body armor is 1808. Wait, where did it go? Oh my gosh, did it re-roll because I didn't pick one? I didn't want that one. It doesn't even matter. That's exactly what you did. OMG. Will you guys stop it? I don't need any help. I got this. It's a suffix, so why not? Oh my gosh, we got it. It's the same ones. It gave the same 3. Okay. Increase 45% increased evasion rating from equipped body armor. Done. Next. I know. That's the reroll. I know. Man, but this would be good if we end up doing the Stags build with lightning. No, whatever. Can't see anything. Okay, next. Chance to inflict bleeding on hit, movement speed, max cold res. Reroll? I ain't looking up pricings. There's a trillion different things. Movement speed is real nice. 2%. I think movement speed 2% is good. Burn it. Those suck. Reroll. Debuffs on you expire 6% faster. Reduce slowing. These suck! This None of those are good. Thanks, Zero. Thank you. You should have trusted us. I told you movement speed. Now I'm getting pissed off. These all suck. Debuffs, I guess. These suck. Slowing, flash charges, debuffs. What up? Choose the middle one? Why didn't you take the movement speed? Reduce slowing debuffs? Why don't you want... Why... Oh, whatever. All right, I don't give a crap. Next. They didn't even throw it over the edge. Another move. Nor debuffs. He's getting angry. I'm fine. Minions have 10% additional physical damage reduction. Oh, brother. To reroll or not to reroll? Is that smoke coming out of Aaron's ears? No, I don't even care that it sucks. We're re-rolling it. Companion damage. Oh, the good. Thank God we got one. Slowing. This is the worst piece. Increased damage. Whoa, it's not even mine. I'm not talking about this anymore. I didn't even read it. Get me the hell out of here. Now I'm pissed off. It's Bamster's fault. I don't know why. I'm just going to blame him. You should have grabbed the 2% movement speed. Bro, I bet this thing's worth trillions, dude. None exist in the world. It's so freaking terrible. 25 exalts. It is horrible, dude. It all went downhill after the first pick. You didn't even take the 5% critical strike chance. I don't care. Look at this piece of crap. You're just blaming random people in chat. That's right. Stupid thing. What's 89 times 4 subtract 25? I'm wondering how much was lost. It was all downhill when the boss dropped that jewel. Typical Aaron. He starts yelling. Want me to refund your 4 divs? No. I don't want to talk about it. I think the game was glitched that whole time anyways, so it's not a big deal. Pretty sure it was a glitch. So, you know. I didn't have the streamer client on either, so there's that as well. First time the streamer client failed. I guess that's a win for us. That could have been so much better if I just wasn't rushing. I could have taken crit chance and extra chaos damage. and then it wouldn't have been a gem for me, a jewel for me. I could have sold it for so much more. I was too pissed off. It's honestly Tech's fault too. Just him being here was pushed me over the edge a little bit. Wait, did I break it? Oh, there we go. Don't you blame Tech. What? Can you have more than one of those diamonds in your passive tree or just one? Just one. Just one, but if they are well done, it's a huge power boost. You will find more to rage over, no worries. Great. Guys, we started to build so much currency that I thought it was a good time to just kind of start to dump some of it. That's really what was happening. So that's what happened. You guys know what I mean. Oh, sure. Here we go. You know what I mean. Got breach and abyss. He's crying. There's no crying in PoE. Let's roll a delirium tablet. I beg to differ. Oh, brother. I don't like that map. Do I have to go to that one? Ugh. You took a gamble. Could be 50 divs richer or 4 divs poorer. Ugh. I only lost 350 exalts. Damn it. You know what? It was about the learning experience. That's what it was. I was just doing it to learn the experience. I wanted it to fail so that I could know how it feels.
You guys know what I mean. You learn to hate reading and no patience. Correct. That's actually, yeah, that's pretty accurate. I'm telling you, if I took the 5% base crit chance and the extra chaos damage, I bet you it's worth something. But I just started clicking because I was mad. 350 exalts, that's nothing. What the hell is that? Rite of Passage Golden Charm. It's money? What is it? Rarity of items found when used to kill a unique enemy possessed by the spirit of the owl for 18 seconds. Game crash now. What? Holy F. What? Is it bad? This thing is expensive. That's expensive? Is that more than 350 exalts I just lost? He's cheating again. Wait, should I leave it on the ground? If it's cheating, I should leave it on the ground. It's div money. Vendor trash it. Yes, leave it on the ground. Bro, it's 26 divs minimum. No, it isn't. No, come on. Now you're up over 20. It is true, I'm on the streamer client. Guys, this isn't a streamer client situation. It's worth more divs than divs. You have to use it or find better items. Banana Man, what up? Oh, we got 2 bananas here. For a good rolled one. The roll range is 10 to 20. Mine rolled 18. It's worth 77 divines? Damn! That's pretty good. They can roll with different spirits. Ah, I told you he's flooding the market. Guys, that's... It's for twisters, right? Spirit of the Owl? Players possessed by the Spirit of the Owl have 60% energy shield, 80% increased damage, and gain 20% extra... 20% damage is extra cold. Damn. And conjures a cold tornado. Corrupt it? You think I should slam it? That's my best drop so far at this league. Damn. When's the giveaway? Oh, we draw the giveaway at the end of stream. All right, how many divs for a mirror? Am I at mirror level yet? It's like thousands, isn't it? What? What is going on? No! I saw it! Oh, damn it. That didn't search right. Ours is 18 seconds on the roll. 80 divs. This is the exact item. 80. Listed 1 minute ago. Tech, he's cheating again. I'm not cheating. I'm not cheating. Tech, this just dropped. I'm like, what is that? Because it was like tink, and it was like 4 words on the screen. It's worth 80 divs. Not that I care. I'm not even gonna sell it. Oh, we made another 11 too. Ooh, buddy. Wait, what? Oh, sorry. Oh, stop it. What? Tell me again, 1 div's worth for exalts. Oh. Right now, if you want 1 divine and you want to currency exchange it for exalts, it's 180 times 80. That's how many. There's no way this sells. We're going to put it up for 78 divines.
Seems like a good deal.
Look who finally comes back. I'm back. I'm back.
Have an order?
Just put it for 79. I'm not greedy. I put it for 78. You know, you think I should put it for 79? Wait, what did I say? Look at this stupid jewel.
Can I help? Someone is bound to buy that.
Piece of crap. Lord of the Bazaar hustling as usual. No, that's not what I'm doing. I'm having a lot of fun with the build, but the biggest concern is having fun. We all know that's not allowed. Correct. Need to gamble on the amulet again. I know I need a new amulet. I need a new amulet. I transferred my charm into here, but it didn't go into uniques. Where the hell would it have gone? Oh, it's here. How weird. So now the charms go into the flask tab, but on the unique tab, they don't go in there. It's okay. Dude, that's going to put us... Mother of Divine, you have such incredible luck. No. What was it called that was worth 80 divs? I don't know. The game broke. It was currently, well, I mean, again, it's worth what it sells for. Rite of Passage Golden Charm. Used when you kill a rare or unique enemy. I thought you said 75. Mine rolled at an 18-second usage, which is a high roll. It's actually worth 80. I put it up for 78. See? Because I'm not greedy. Dang. Okay, so if that actually sold... Dude, we'd be at 250 div. 250. This is like cross out all over again. We'd be at 250. And divs are currently going for 180 exalts. 250 times 180. We're rolling. It's looking like Elon with the divs. What? First off, professional PoE players have thousands of these things. It already sold. It's already got set. Bro. It's already gone.
Sold. Can I help? Can I help?
Look at that. Damn. That is my biggest sale ever. 78 divines for one item. Damn. What are you going to buy with it? Nothing. I'll just leave them in there until they transfer to standard and are worth nothing. Everybody knows that. Exactly 250 divs right now. Look at the mirror value. Sell a headhunter. Easy retirement. I want a mirror. How many divs? I need 2,500. Dude, we're almost there. We're almost there. You should have asked for some SpaceX stock instead. He's nearly at 10%. Mage Bloods keep going up. 445. You have 2 shards? What? There's no mere shards in this. Every little thing helps. Oh, that's the amount of 2 shards. Yeah, I got you. Okay, sweet. All right, Bamster, I got 250 div. What the hell am I going to do with it? 2 to skills belt, 2 to skills amulet. Make a new build or put one on the moon. What was the body armor you told me to try? Everyone's like, oh, you got to try Warden. Or whatever the hell it is. Ward? What's a level 19 spirit vessel? The hell's a spirit vessel? Forgotten Warden. It has a built-in companion, so it's like the crow. It's a druid. It's a Spriggan? It's a druid companion. No crap. No, it uses druid shape-shifting skills. I see. Whoa, this thing is very expensive. $80. There's our charm sold. 1,700 to evasion. Level 18. If I got one of these, I wouldn't need the dex requirement on this. So I could flip all the other gear. I do like Mist Raven, though. You settle for a +2 amulet with 250 delves. I'm calling you a cheapskate. No, I'm going to get a new amulet. That's the next upgrade. It's just like it's going to take some fine-tuning, because right now I have hulking on the amulet. So I technically don't need spirit, but really I'd want an amulet with 4 skills, 4 or 5 skills with spirit, which is, yeah, it's like a whole nother. I need to figure out what's a good anointment. I always take this anointment. Your minions are gigantic and 25% reduced efficiency on minion skills. Basically, like, makes them 6 links. Wait, it didn't drop a thing that gives a bunch of divs. Should I rerun it again? Is it true that having the breach stone in your inventory makes them trigger more often? It's right there. There it is. All right, let's get this. We're going to go here next. Let's get, because we're so close to it. Wait, where the hell is it? Oh, we're down here. There it is. You. Copper Citadel. Yeah, I got my masters. Not all of them. can get stuff as a jewel, though. Gigantic following, but it's expensive AF.
You could get that as a jewel?
No. Oh, a jewel enchant.
Hi there, Mash. What up? Hello.
How are you? Doing good. Just got back from family vacation. Had a good time with the fam bam. Did 3 days in South Lake Tahoe, Nevada. Then a travel day. And then a couple days at Disneyland. It was great. Did you have loads of fun? If anybody is a parent out there, you would know that you need a vacation from your vacation when you vacation with children. But I feel pretty good. That everything? Damn, I can't believe we sold that item for 78 divines. It's funny how we're, like, so many of us are playing PoE, but there's so many different levels. Like, people are thinking 250 divs are huge, and then like professional players, that's nothing, like scraps. I can't believe you dropped it. So I have a build I want to make, but I don't know how to get some of the items. What do you mean? That's why comparison is the thief of joy. I think I'm at 100 divs, but put a ton into my character and still dropping good stuff. If I'm compared to Fubgun, I'd quit. I mean, comparison is what happens as a streamer all the time, too. COF and PoE 2 when? Never. Come on, Spirit, move faster. I'm glad you have so much movement now. No. Wait, you're not Fub Gun? Why am I here? These are good questions. I can't answer. Dude, this build is going to transform tomorrow. I feel like I don't want to do it right now because it's going to take forever. And I know that's silly. Like, what do you mean you're streaming? But like switching out all the gear. Kind of thinking, with the exception of weapons, might be full upgrade time. I'm just using Aaron as a screensaver. That's fine. The build I'm looking at making is a rarity Colbot. I don't even really know what that means, Basil. Aaron in a bear outfit as your screensaver is normal. Oh, here we go. That's the best, bro. So funny, we're all laughing. Aaron wasted 250 exalts or 350, and the next map drops an 80 div item. Cheaters always win. What? So the base of the build is we scale our cult threshold so we can kill rares at 45% HP. The build has 500% item rarity. Bro, the game's glitching. I can't even see. Get in there, shark bait. All right. You broke the game with your Pokemon? This I know. You did. Kind of already bored with PoE 2. What is the next ARPG cool thing happening? It is, I mean, obviously everyone has a different definition of cool. The next thing is end of this month is already the new season of Diablo 4. Diablo 4 season 13. End of June. I think it's end of June. No, nothing from Darkhaven. We had the demo for Dark West, but it got pulled down for performance. Oh, wow. I play D4 a ton. I didn't even realize that. Yeah. I mean, obviously not all the time, but this is going to be like a 2-month season. So expansion to new league is 2 months. It's the overhaul of the items. Everything can be mythic. Titan Quest 2, we're getting Chapter 4 soon. So if you've been playing early access, we get the new chapter. That's normally a 1-day stream. We'll do a full clear. New Ellie teaser, Huff's Copium. I think it's this week. Dude, why don't they just give me that item every map? It's broken or something. All right, Citadel. This guy's going down, bro. Shark bait, get him. When is the Grim Dawn expansion? Grim Dawn expansion is July 23rd. PoE 1's next league is July 24th. They are 1 day apart. Man, I can't get over that. So brutal. Okay, we need breach. No? Fragments? Yes. Oh, we've already got a breach stone. Voila. Map device. Where are you? Booyah. Excellent. Hive Colony. Hive Fortresses. Excellent. I love GGG, but man, I want to try new Grim Dawn. I mean, obviously you can. Nash, correct me if I'm wrong, but you're pretty much team PoE 2 at this point, right? Between the two games? Yeah, I like PoE 2 better. There you go. All right, guys, 4:30 a.m. Need sleep. You get some sleep, good sir. Thanks for hanging out. I'm back. Back. Good luck with the drops. Thanks. Well, I'm almost done with stream. Sunday's normally my short day because I got church. We're almost at 5 hours.
Got my eye on you.
Ow. Forget about church. You pray to divine orbs now. I do not. Blasphemy. You go to bed. Damn, 250 divs. I don't think people will like Grim Dawn if they didn't play more than 20 hours of the original. It's funny you bring that up. I think if all the big streamers play Grim Dawn, there will be a lot of, is this like PoE? Is this like Diablo? Why are the visuals look so dated? That is for sure gonna happen. Because Last Epoch gets that literally every day. You know that's gonna happen. 250 divs equals new build. New build. There's nothing wrong with LE's graphics, obviously, but just in the ARPG world, you're compared to the best. So, just... yeah. Bamster, you think the dive bomb body armor makes me tankier than Warden? Jeez. I don't think you'll notice a big difference. Which Rune of Wisdom. I love ARPGs and hardly ever interact with economies. I'm SSF or COF. Same. I try to just focus on crafting and learning in-game mechanics. I just feel like it's more fun that way. Oh, sure. What? Oh, sure, Aaron. Since when? Well, wait, I say all the stupid stuff. Guys, you know what I mean. That's not funny, that blurb. Blurb is mean. Do we? Oh, brother. I miss Blurp so much. No map is complete until I finish Abyss and the game freezes. Dude, I'm literally going to spend all 250 divs tonight. Why not? I mean, not spend them. I don't know why I used the terminology spend them. I meant craft with them. I meant crafting. That's what I meant. Not shopping. That's not what I said. Invest. I'm going to invest in them. He said crafting. Oh, gosh. Bro, there's so much crap going off. I actually, hey, Banana Man, I mean, I know you're joking around. Maybe you're not. I have 250 divs. I have not got one item in probably like, I don't know, 5 streams. Because all the items are like, some people will understand this. In PoE, once you switch one item, it normally screws everything up. Like, then I wouldn't have enough dex, or it would screw up one of the resistances. So it's like you almost, you switch one, then you switch another, and you got to go through this whole process. So normally I like do a full item upgrade, and then it just sits. Okay, you don't suffer from it then. Man, that Warden body armor is 60 divines, though. That, the amulet, and the diamond, those 3 could eat up everything. And what's up with the brace on your right hand? I wear it while I play PoE now. I jacked up my wrist lifting, and it just, I don't know, bugs me a little bit when I'm streaming, so I just wear it. Warden armor's so nice. I know, I've never tried it. Basically, I'm old, and it keeps me from breaking more. I gotta protect myself. You know what we're going to do tomorrow, too? I don't give a crap how long it takes. Tomorrow, I want to knock all these out. We finished the first 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Super fast. And then I've done none of this crafting stuff. So we're just going to craft 13 items. I don't know. I'll buy all the crap, and we'll just knock it all out. Takes 1 minute to finish that one. I know. I just been so lazy. Is it normal to see cows in PoE 2? Yes, everybody knows that. That's very normal. Okay, where are we at? We are not at the Hive Fortress yet. We got one more. Breach Stronghold. That's fine. We can go T16 on all these. don't know if you've seen it, but the companion from that armor is very interesting. For example, me, set it up as an oil barrage companion, and it hits hard and screen clears. When you say set it up, you get to pick what it like. Does the armor drop different ways? Like that charm was? PoE2 can't add a boss named Diablo, but there is stuff they could do. I mean, for sure, if they wanted to troll Diablo, they could, but I don't think they would ever do that. You could socket a skill into the companion. No crap. That's pretty cool. But then I don't have dive bomb anymore. A greater chaos orb. Oh, I missed one. Wait, what the hell is that? An orange one? Uh-oh. They really do have a Diablo-looking boss companion in the game.
Nothing like the scent of Orisia.
Aaron, you have got a bit too deep end game. Is it normal that it's always the same map and boss always and always? How long until we reach new maps? Well, different parts of the map are different maps. Oh my gosh. Different parts of the Atlas are different bosses and maps. So you'll notice based upon where you're exploring. You probably just like stuck around one area. Go Ocean Delve. Those are all different. Dude, we haven't had a raw divine drop in a while. What the hell's wrong with this game? Wait, what did I just say? So more than anything else, Bamster, if I dump this body armor, I could flip all the other gear because I don't have the dex requirement. I had to switch every piece of gear because of the dex. So it'll be easier to get all my resistances. I could take some offensive minion mods. It would just change. It would just open up a lot. Game is adjusting to your sales. Like, bro, come on. Uh-oh. There's a lot of crap trying to kill me. What in the tarnations? There's just one map boss I can't kill yet. So if I see him, I have to make another path. I see. No, I get you. Dude, we are getting some experience too. I mean, we might make it to level 96. All of that for that? Oh, it just took you a while. That's it? What? There's too much stuff everywhere. I'm 2% off 96. I've almost convinced myself to go to 100. That's crazy. That's too many. Whoa. T1, 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 T2, T2. This is an interesting pair of boots. Armor applies to elemental damage. Strength, armor, move, 35. Chaos, lightning, cold. That is interesting as well. I think I've gotten 100 in PoE twice. You been able to do it? Okay, Bamster, I'm gonna try it. I'll try the Warden chest, and I'm gonna get a new amulet. And then I'm gonna look for a jewel. So I'll get a diamond, an amulet, and a body armor. I'll see what I have left after that. And I guess probably not a lot, so I'm going to try and get 4 or 5 to skills amulet. Be warned, the chest has some purely optical bugs, like some buff symbols and companion symbols do overlap. Great. Eldon's Gaming, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Guys, as long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !! giveaway. I got a free copy of Path of Exile 2. Game's not free yet. Free copy of Path of Exile 2. Type in ! giveaway. Yay. Hey. Hooray. Boo. What do you mean, boo? Not allowed to say that, are you? All right, guys, tell me what's going on. Rawr, rawr, rawr. What's going on? They said I found too many divs. They had to reset the client, I think. You Pokemon too much?
Who sent you? Fine. What is it? I have many servants. Goodbye.
All right, how close are we? Relent. Restless prisoners yearn for freedom. Hive Fortress. All right. We're going to run 1, 2. These 2 maps, and then we are done for today. Penitentiary. So Aaron, Dark West is very fun to play for a new ARPG. Wait, you got to play it? I was on vacation. And then the demo got pulled. I didn't get to try it. Ugh. Or were you asking me, is it fun? It's hella fun. Dude, I hope they're able to throw the demo back up. Combat felt good, smooth. And that is one I'm looking forward to. The music is so dramatic. Raven's trickster cursed mirror appears. What? I don't see a cursed mirror anywhere. Where you see the shard? You just saw it. Wait, where? Oh, this? A juicy map. Hive Colony, fully juiced T16. Let's do it. All right, as soon as this map is over, we will draw the giveaway and call it a day. Bot is gonna win. No. Hey, where the hell's Diesel today? Today's his day to win. VC, you know what we haven't done all day? We've done no Genesis tree. I've literally run Breach every single map today. We haven't gone to the Genesis tree once. Definitely have some pulls ready. This fight drops sacks. Only one. Breach Lord, sack. Oh, a sack. It's a sack, bro. Nice sack. You called it. What do you think they're going for? I have a sack. 800. 5 dibs. It's a sack, bro. You want to see? We're going there anyways. It's a Breachstone sack. It's the key to their Pinnacle boss. See, you got to find his sack and put it in here. Activates the Pinnacle boss guy. Perfect way to end today's stream. Pinnacle boss for Breach. The sack of Breach Lords, obviously. Yes. All right. So, use a Breachstone. Breachstone unlocks the Hive Colony. You go to the Hive Colony, kill the boss there. There's a chance it drops its sack. If you get a sack drop, that's the key. You go to the monastery, put it in there, and triggers this fight. Easy. That's weird. I've not seen an Uber or on my Uber strict loot filter show a flask. That was pretty weird. Aaron's health is all the minion health bars showing up here. I have no idea. I don't think I did any special settings. Hold on, I gotta fight the handy guy. I took his sack. Frontier, what's up, sir? That's it. 5 div key for that. That's it. I better pick up that shard. That sucked. He's dead. Loot wasn't good. Thanks. All is good, blessed as usual. That's great, sir. Uber, more like loser. Last season's losers. Time for the Genesis tree. Frontier. I found a charm. And I sold it for 78 divines today.
Welcome.
Not too shabby. I don't have a way to identify any of this crap. Hold on. Good afternoon. Hey, Bunny. Just came in time for the fun. We're going to pull the Genesis tree, and then we're going to draw today's giveaway. And then we're out. Done. Gone. Hasta luego. This is all garbage. I don't even know why I picked it up. Okay. Bunny, how are you? How's your week been? It's pretty darn good. Easy money. Yeah, I have 250 div right now. 250. I feel like it's the most I've ever had. Okay. Genesis tree. We have 35,000 hive blood. 35,000. Let's see. I have been trying to make belts. Well, we can only pull 5 belts. Your weapon looks like an umbrella. Mary Poppins. Oops. Uh-oh. What's the... Oh, there it is. It's like, I want to turn off the loot filter. Control-Alt. Belts. Immobilize. Damage on command. Max life. Immobilize. Command. Revive. Area. Max life. Command. Minion strikes have melee splash. Okay, we sold that for over a div last time. Minion movement, minion max life, minions melee splash with cold. That mod on a belt has a 5% chance to hit on the Genesis tree. Command skills, max life, command cold. One hit triple minion stats with melee splash. It's pretty good. Max life is perfect. Movement's good. Cold res good too. All right, 1. Okay, next. Breach. Oh. Breach stone. These are rings. Amulets. Oh, this is... This is all currency. Uh-oh. Ready? I feel like we should not take exalts and we should try and pull annulments. Okay. Let's see. No. Div. All right, there we go. Annulment. Div. All right, what do we got? 15,000 left. Come on. Today I got a rite of passage. Yes, yes. Div. This is Gamba. And the last one. All right. 3 divines and an annulment. Holy moly. That's what we got. Here's our Genesis tree pull. 13 exalts, 1 annulment, 3 divs, whole bunch of other crap, and then 1 belt that has minion melee splash on it. Puts us to 253 div. Oh man, you like can't even, it doesn't search right. There we go. The cheapest belt with these mods, and I took a bunch off, is 3, and then it jumps up to 42. Man, I was so sad to not experience the Dark West demo. I know. I don't really want to talk about it. It makes me sad. It makes me sad. Hey, for the PoE experts out there, I could craft 2 additional prefixes on this belt, correct? It's got its max suffix, but I could add 2 prefixes. Makes me sad too. I saw your tweet and it had me excited. Yeah. Guys, we don't talk about it next season. Subathons in Dark West. Yep. So desecrate it, throw it over the edge, and then throw 2 perfect chaos on it. Would that be like, so would there be anything else I could do to it? You couldn't essence it 'cause it's already rare. Right? So desecrate and then slam. Desecrate with the Kurgle Omen. I don't even know. Where do the... Where the hell do the omens go? Ziff, thanks for the raid. Why are you raiding right now? I was just about to end stream. Now I can't. Zan, thanks for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Let me get you a shout out. And, oh, brother. Well, at least the raid's here for the giveaway. That's not funny. But it's a subathon. Welcome, raiders. Perfect timing. We were just talking through this belt I just made in the Genesis tree. Triple minion with minion melee splash. The melee splash is the 5% minion mod you could pull. All right, let's draw the giveaway. Everybody, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Shout out. I appreciate it. Don't say stuff like that. Everyone, we're going to draw a free copy of Path of Exile 2. All right? If you still are holding out and you don't own Path of Exile 2, this is your chance. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, costs you nothing. Type in !giveaway. Get into today's giveaway. Yay. Hey. Hooray. Oh, yay. Have a good one, guys. I'm off to work. Have a good day at work, brother. Have a good day at work. Bunny, we're not talking about subathons. They're already talking about sub. We're not talking about them. You know what I mean. Good, I got all these keys today as well. We got 4 keys. Technically 5. We used the breach stone. But no, don't start. Ritual has all the omens. Start the clock. No. Bunny, the wife is thinking, if Last Epoch doesn't give us a date soon, start prepping the subathon or the final event of the year for Wicked. I was like, Wicked? Wicked. Uh-oh. I like the way she thinks. What is that supposed to mean? She's a smart cookie. I definitely would be trying out Wicked 1.0. Wicked's so good, dude. Sure. Yes, please. VC, what is it? What's the omen? I don't see that one. Okay, I could re-roll. Weapon or jewelry. Weapon or jewelry. This one. I bet this thing is cheap. It is cheap. No rest. You can always subathon while trying to get your castle. Dude, we're getting that castle.
I'll post it right away.
This one? Oh yeah, I need to buy the stupid thing to desecrate it. What the hell's it called? Oh, we've got this one too. Can both of those be on? No rest for the Wicked's in October. Would it actually say belt on it? It's jewelry. Oh my gosh, I already had 3 of these things. Yeah, I don't have it. Which one is it?
Can I help?
You want an ancient collarbone. Oh no, that sounds expensive. 21! What about a preserved collarbone? I have this. Oh, good lord. Can't I just use this one? Can I just use preserved? Don't be cheap. 2100. Boom. All right. There. I threw the thing on it. Don't be cheap. I've got the reroll one on. All right, triple minion with minion melee splash. Reveal. It's not like divs don't drop like rain for you. They don't. I made 105 or something today. I mean, it's not bad. Anyways, all right. Here we go. Here we go again. Well, this is only one mod. This is terrible. Mana flasks gain 11% max mana as armor. Come on. Come on. And boo! Mana flask gains charge per second. I don't need that. Extra armor. These aren't any good. I barely touched this season of PoE 2. If you had to pick, go armor for sure. I've been having too much fun with Fire Whirlwind build in D4. I see. That's a good build. Gain 12% of maximum mana as armor. Well, I do have almost 1,000 max mana. I guess I will take it. Okay. So now we literally just slam chaos, right? You can't use anything else? Greater Chaos? 2 mods? 1 mod. I made it to Torment 12 for my first time with that build. Nice. Why flash charges and not charm? Who is this man? I run out of flash charges so much. I'd rather take the armor over flash charges. Mana I don't use, and health it doesn't matter. Greater Exalt. What's a perfect Exalt cost?
Have an order?
300. Greater Exalt. Max mana. And that's it. 3 prefix, 3 suffix. Damn. We added double mana to it. Blah, 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 blah. Strike skills can be made to deal splash damage when hitting an enemy. The belt, you can't even search it. The belt doesn't exist.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Okay. Done. Now let's draw the giveaway. All right, now I'm ready. I feel like crafting in this game, it's very hard to make good stuff. Thank you. See you tomorrow, chat. It's giveaway time, guys. I can't leave yet either. Wife said you're probably hungry, so I made you some garlic bread, chicken parm, sourdough. Just some. Oh, that looks good. Smells good. We'll draw the giveaway first. Spoiled? It's not spoiled. No, no, no. All right. Free copy. Path of Exile 2. Look at your guys' odds. Only 35 people in this giveaway. It's going to be like everybody wins, you know? If you own PoE 2 and win, can we get the game points instead? No, but you can give it to a friend. That's what's important, you know? Sharing is caring. Everybody knows that. Okay. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, costs you nothing. Type in !! giveaway. Yeah, you pay it forward. Mm-hmm. Can I buy a friend in the MTX shop? Yes, they're followers. All right, starting the countdown right now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And entries for this giveaway are officially closed. And the winner of a free copy of Path of Exile 2 Early Access 0.5 Return of the Ancients is the real human. Click. Snake 1960. Everybody knows Snake. The name's Pliskin. Snake Yay! See? Snake's real right here. Snake, do me a favor. Can you just type something in chat to prove you're not a bot? It's a fake account. It's not fake. Oh, it is real. See? He's one of the wet bandits. No. Am a real person. Uh-oh, now we're in trouble. It's a bot. Lunar, it's not a bot. That's what a fake person would say. Bunny, this person's real. Okay. So. Now you know. Right, it's exactly what a bot would say. No, it is not. Look, they're typing wrong. They don't even know what's going on. It's for sure a real person. How do I claim it? All you got to do is join the Discord and DM me. I will take care of the rest. There's the link to Discord. Is the Crown of Thorns a good legendary? Crown of Thorns. No. What level are you? Totally a real person. The prize comes with free PoE2 lessons. No. The next giveaway is going to be a free copy of Path of Exile 1. That's the best. That's the best giveaway. Everybody knows about that one. All right, that giveaway is complete. What should we do? I've been gone a whole week. We'll give away a hat for the next giveaway. If you want a chance to win merch, Action RPG hat giveaway is now active. Ooh. Ah. Exclamation point. Giveaway to get into the next drawing. Look at that. Big guy's like, I'm in there. I'm in there. Okay, while I eat... VC said I'm required to watch something that Zizarin did an interview with someone. So, Zizarin. We're for sure not watching the whole thing. What is it? Dev Insight.
Zizarin here with another podcast with Grenier Games, and I'm joined here with Mark and Jonathan. Thank you so much for taking time out. I know it's like crazy busy for you guys, so we have an hour, and this is a really exciting patch to be doing an interview. This is congratulations.
Yeah, I mean, it's honestly gone really, really well. Like I think I was saying to Mark before, we managed to somehow dodge all the bullets as far as like problems that we were worried might occur. Obviously, there were like a bunch of like random progression blocking.
The stream is ending soon. I'm just going to eat and watch a little bit of this. So if you want to hang out, hang out.
Bugs and stuff like that, but overall, like I mean, you know, like we can sort those out and everything, but the main thing is just like, you know, the players are much happier with the end game, and honestly that was our major goal, right? Like we were like, let's get the end game better, and so we can sort of see immediately that like that has actually worked, and I'm really glad about that because, you know, yeah, as I said, that was our major goal. That's what we wanted to achieve, and so, you know, obviously tons more to do, but like that's a huge thing off as far as like improving PoE2 is concerned. So yeah, we couldn't be happier about that for sure.
Yeah, you know, it's a really good sign when day 3 has more players than the launch day. Like, I don't think I've seen like day 3 having more. That was like very impressive. So it's really, really good.
Yeah, I mean, normally the only time when the numbers go up on the second day or after is when we had such horrible server problems on the first day.
Yeah.
So because that didn't happen, we're like, okay, this is actually a good sign. We've actually got just natural growth. So yeah, I was really happy about that. And the other thing as well that we've noticed is that we don't have like completely good numbers on this yet, but we can see that the number of players who previously didn't like go into endgame after campaign, that number's increased quite a lot. So that's the other thing that like I think is a good sign as well. So I mean, obviously, you know, once we get a couple more weeks of data there, we'll be able to see like, you know, has that really worked as people keep it going. But yeah, like that's been something that that's been really good to see as well.
Cool. No, I mean it's really good. And EU servers, big thank you. Like EU servers have been a lot better.
Well, I mean, so like that last PoE1 launch was certainly rough in that way because we had like a few issues there, but I'm glad to hear that it's getting better. I know that there was like still a couple of provider issues that we've been dealing with. I mean, there's like a lot that goes on in the background that the players don't see of like, you know, get packet loss here and that kind of thing. And like we're working on it constantly. But yeah, like the hope is that we should now be in a position where like all of the issues that we'd need to be worried about in regard to servers should be good for 1.0 launch, which, you know, I mean, I'm expecting like some big results from that. So, you know, like I really want to see like a lot more players. So yeah, that's another one of those things where we're like had it on our big list of T1 issues and we wanted to try and resolve. So yeah, it's good to hear that that's also worked.
Awesome. One of the things I did want to ask about, like the end game is so reworked now, and a big thing, like a big change, like it felt like you were like kind of lost when starting the end game before it like felt very optional.
Right.
And yeah, that you kind of mentioned it. So you're seeing like a lot more people that continue now in maps. Like people aren't just like ending.
Yeah, so I do need to get some even better numbers than this, but even just from like an initial cursory look with the numbers, it looked like it was at least plus 50% on what we were previously doing as far as like players who keep going after campaign. Now, like I think there's going to be like quite a lot more because the really interesting thing is going to be the people who take, like not everyone obviously can devote like, you know, every single evening to playing the game on launch, right? So there's going to be a lot of those more casual players who are going to take a little bit longer to get through campaign. So it'll be really interesting to see what the numbers for those players look like.
Yeah.
Once they've kind of finished campaign and getting through, because you know, like we're only just like a little over a week in, so there's going to be a lot of players who haven't even finished campaign yet.
Even anecdotally though, like around the office, the amount of staff just playing now an in game where they probably weren't before is like actually kind of crazy. And just every day, everyone's just talking about all their adventures they're doing in game and what strategies and what content they've been playing and all of that. Like, just the talk in the office has been so, I guess, like just reinvigorating for like and refreshing for the in-game vibe, even just for us as well. And it's like, generally speaking, as much as it's obviously a very small sample size, if the staff are happy, and a lot of them are players, right? Like that's generally the case, and they're playing the end game, then it's often a very good reflection on the fact that probably it's succeeding out of the office as well. Not 100% of the time, but in this case, I think
that's good. My chat's been very happy as well. Like it's been very nice. The one thing I was curious about with the new end game, which I really liked myself, with I was like, do I do Delirium first? Do I do Ritual first? Is that something? Do you want it to be that open ended, or have you thought about telling, especially like new players, like do Ritual first, or do? Because I did see some newer players were very concerned. Am I missing out on something? Which experienced players don't necessarily have an issue with that, but that's like a concern I had to answer a lot.
So I think what we'll probably do is, I mean, one thing to be clear about to start with is it's not the expectation that you do every single league every single time you play.
Yeah.
So one of the changes that I think is a little bit less obvious there that relates to that is that when you're using tablets now, it prevents content that like league content that isn't part of the tablets from spawning. And the reason why we do that is to explicitly make it so that if you're choosing like 1 to 3 leagues to do with tablets, then we're explicitly saying like you don't have to worry about doing the other leagues because nothing that would happen with those is going to affect the play experience if you only want to engage with one. And this is kind of back to something that we had with PoE1 a little bit more, just looking at how people play the end game there. It was pretty common for a lot of players to just like, oh, I'm going to play like this league and that league, and then I'm not going to bother with anything else for this particular season. So we wanted to just make sure that there was no players didn't feel like they have to do all of them. And so like what I expect a lot of just regular players to do is just play 1 or 2 of them, probably finish the primary Atlas tree, but then just do whatever ones that you like. And then the other thing as well that we can do is that obviously we're going to be adding like more leagues over time, and what we'll probably do is make it so the ones around, like obviously there's limited space around where the center of the of the ziggurat is. We'll probably have the newer ones, or just like ones that are kind of like haven't been played for a while, like around that center, and then the ones that are like less common, or they've been like they're getting a bit older, we can like push those out. So that's the kind of stuff we can do to sort of like rearrange things a little bit. Like I wouldn't want to drastically do it every league or anything, but like we effectively have the ability to rearrange that in order to make it so that there's ones that are more likely for new players to do because they just happen to be around the starting location. Because over time there's going to be quite a lot of these, and so there's just literally limited physical space there to put stuff.
So just to double check, like currently if I use 3 breach tablets, other mechanics aren't supposed to be spawning, right?
Correct.
Other tablet content.
Other tablet content. So secondary content like strong boxes and exiles and stuff, these do, but you're not supposed to get like a ritual or something like that if you put 3 breaches in there.
Pretty sure you still do at the moment.
Not in. I mean, I've been paying attention to it, and I'm definitely not with what the strategies.
Okay, but something to understand is that if you're using like a radiated or something, then a radiated still gives you the full random set. So like it's like the things that give specific leagues. If you go all in on that league, then you shouldn't get other leagues. That's kind of the intended way. So the actual way that
maybe it is for the radiated. That makes sense.
Yeah, it could have been. So each tablet that doesn't give a league mechanic, each slot that is not giving you a league mechanic effectively gives you a percentage chance for a piece of random content, which leads to the situation where when you add all the ones that do, then yeah, you no longer get those anymore.
Okay.
And that's the kind of thing to just make sure of. It's one of these subtle things where like it doesn't seem that important, but like over time it actually does like contribute to the feeling of I'm expected to do all of these. So yeah, it's just one of those things we wanted to avoid right at the gate.
Okay. There are a lot of people in chat even saying like, I'm using 3 breach tablets and I'm still getting ritual.
Okay.
I definitely don't. So I wonder what.
We might have to look
I've
into
been
that
running
one.
breach.
Yeah, I run irradiated a lot myself. So.
Well, Mark a couple of days ago messaged me with like, I reckon that I've found the like best strategy for finding items in the game right now. So you know, that's so he's paying attention, I guess.
Well, I specifically was thinking about it as I've been really enjoying the fact that if you all in on breach, you don't get the other stuff. Like you don't just randomly have a random thing that's interrupting. So I'm surprised maybe there is some case
we
where
should probably just have a check because you never know. There might be
it's pretty easy to check that, but it is meant to be the case if you use 3 league tablets of one league, you don't get any other of the leagues.
Right.
You'll still get your wisps, your summoning circles, all of that stuff. Yeah.
I have to say anecdotally though that for some reason ritual just does seem to be more common than other leagues, and I don't know why that is, but yet somehow it seems to be to me. Like there's no mathematical reason as far as I know that should be the case, but it's just something that I've noticed. I don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah. I really like the ritual rework as well. It's been really nice. It's like I'm running that a lot. Got a headhunter from it. Very, very pleased.
What did I miss?
Also, when are we getting the Mark currency guide?
On how to ground, what your farming strategy is? You're gonna publish a build guide here?
No. I'm the support character right now that's joining someone else's maps, and they'll be very angry if all of a sudden costed his investment to triple in cost.
Based. I love that you're playing. That's awesome. A lot of things got really big glow ups this league, which is super cool. Are there more mechanics that you want to expand on? And I wondered if you could talk a little bit about like how do you decide like what should be like a mechanic, what should be a major mechanic?
You know, that's actually been a kind of interesting one because what I'm wondering is because I was actually having a conversation with Mark of like, when are we gonna like how are we gonna add more secondary mechanics specifically? Because they're not necessarily like it's very unlikely that a full league that we would make today would turn into a secondary mechanic.
Yeah.
Like so what that kind of means is that we probably have to decide specifically to add them. But one thing I was wondering about, and I don't know whether we'd do this or not, is like I would consider potentially having it so that the remnant encounters that aren't part of expeditions, we could potentially have those be a secondary mechanic, maybe. Like that's the sort of option that we would have. We say like, okay, we're gonna like split this off, and like this is one of the core things that could happen. I'm not sure whether we want to do that or not, because like maybe the reward systems are like not quite right then, because like you know we kind of want that to be associated with all of the with the expedition league. But what we could consider doing, as I said, is just taking like specific parts of like content that we publish in the future and saying this is a secondary mechanic that's core. But in terms of like extra stuff that we want to improve, Strongbox is the one that is definitely not in the right place. That's something that could definitely use that could use an upgrade. I mean,
excellent. I literally just said strong boxes feel terrible right now. True.
I think like how many mods are there that are like the mods that actually hurt you? I think it might be like 4 or something. It's like a ridiculously tiny number.
I don't think you can include freeze because it's
that one does literally nothing.
Its duration is shorter before the first monster spawns.
Yeah.
There's not many. There's not enough for sure.
So Strongboxes are definitely weak. Like I would say that one needs to improve for sure. And then there's stuff that's like technically not in the end game as such that we'd like really want to improve, which we've talked about before, which is the what do you call it?
Ultimatum.
Oh, yeah, Ultimatum.
Trial of Chaos
yeah.
and Trial of Sycamus.
I never remember the names.
They're both suboptimal.
Yeah.
Especially for I mean, look, they have their exclusive drops to some degree, but I can't say it's something I'd ever be excited about farming Trial of Chaos for a sustained amount of time. Wouldn't say it's the most.
Well, Sanctum's probably a bit more tricky in that way, and I think the issue with Sanctum in particular is there's just too many rooms that require you to do things that aren't just basically killing stuff and getting through. Now, the thing that people commonly talk about in Sanctum, of course, is the honor system, and like that's a thing that would obviously be something that would have.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. So far, I love everything that they're saying. Trials need to be completely refreshed to be more fun, and strong boxes aren't in a good place. 100% agree. And that's actually not Zizarin saying that. That's Jonathan and Mark saying that. Excellent. Voltan, thanks for the tier 1 sub.
To really think, because the thing is, I don't know that I want to get rid of that because it is kind of what makes Sanctum special. And but I know that I definitely appreciate the fact that a lot of people have problems with it. Like
yeah.
So like when people are talking about Sanctum, they're mostly talking about that. But honestly, the thing that bothers me playing it is I think I just want more rooms that are simple, like just ones where it's just like, kill some monsters, get to the other side. Like I feel like if a lower percentage of them were like more, like do the specific other stuff, I would actually appreciate Sanctum more, I think. So that's like an obvious change we could make. But there's definitely more that just needs to go on with it.
But then like Trial of Chaos has just, okay, you can't leave. Like that needs to be solved. You should be able to leave and come back, like between rooms.
Right.
You if you're playing with a friend, 2 of you can barely fit on those elevators that go up. It's like real annoying.
Dude, it was awesome. VC, hey.
There's all kinds of just bad, but also because now we've done this whole in-game pass, they don't really scale into the in-game in the same way that all the other content does as well. Right. So, yeah, they need some attention for sure. We've got plans. It's just a matter of timing when to execute, but at least some of that, like, I would love to be able to fix the whole you can't leave and come back to Trial of Chaos at the very least sooner before we, because it's very easy to bundle all of this in some grand epic rework that's going to take forever. But there's like honestly 5 to 10 wins that are just going to make a massive, massive difference.
And there were some reward things with Trial of Chaos as well that I believe we'd discussed.
Well, that is one thing I want to talk about. Yeah.
I mean, so the rewards from those, like the item rewards, are kind of. I think we talked about what they needed to be in the past. I can't remember what we decided on now.
We've gone through a few iterations, but yes.
Right. They need some stuff.
I don't want to spoil that.
Yeah, I know. I'm not going to say what it is. I'm just saying, these problems we definitely recognize. Like, and those two, like, originally those trials were sort of supposed to be considered in-game mechanics in themselves, as like something that you would do over and over. But right now, I would say they have not reached the level of actually being that.
That would suck if you had to run trials over and over again for certain loot or bosses. I mean, I guess it is kind of like that, but yeah. No thanks.
Any other glow ups? I mean, there's small things. Okay, like wisps. Now that the wisps have a lot of possess and then escape, their target selection is now. You can tell it's pretty bad where it goes all the way to one corner of the map, then all the way back to the corner you came from, but just next to it. That stuff needs improving 100% now.
I actually thought, by the way, that the wisps were supposed to just go to the closest rare. Like, is that not how it works? It was supposed to be. Currently. I thought. Right, okay, so
I think it's like a weighting system or something like that, probably. But I need to look into it again. But either way, it's pretty easy.
I literally hate Trials of Ascendancies, like absolutely hate it. That's why people pay to skip it.
Easy to change. It's just that before they didn't escape as often. And now it happens quite often. And so you're like, where the heck is this thing taking me back through this whole thing I've cleared? What else is there? There's some timing things that need improving on some of these things, like the summoning circles can do a little bit of optimization for that.
But I mean, in terms of like major systems, I feel like we've gone over the ones that that we see as like,
summoning circles are all right.
I wouldn't say it's fundamental with shrines, but like for the shrines passing to boss and you give it replenishing shrine and then it's like you need 1 billion DPS to kill the boss is probably suboptimal. Especially when it's like 200% delirious levels going on. And then also, and I don't know what's going on with this, but how come I'll find out afterwards. I don't know why I'm asking. You kill the rare boss and it drops like 50 rares with 2 mods, and I don't understand why. And they're all rares and all only have 2 modifiers. and it's something to do with the shrine being on the monster. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I just have like 1,000 rare items with 2 mods on the ground, and I'm like, I don't know, what are all these doing?
Okay, interesting.
I don't know. Anyway, there's some like that's probably more like in the bug territory, but like I can see how a player wouldn't understand if that's a bug or intentional, and so there's a lot of things to improve here and there. I it's hard to say if that's a league glow up, but it certainly will make them feel a lot better, especially when you're playing them, for many hours worth of content as opposed to just once or twice.
And then the other one I would say that actually hasn't quite hit the mark that we just did is the logbooks, right? Like, I mean, the logbooks just have I mean, look, you were the one talking about this to me, but effectively, like at the top end, they can be pretty good, but like the average experience of a logbook is just not good enough right now.
Right.
Like that's something that we can improve, and that's something we can improve pretty quickly, I think, in the very near future. Because like that, since that's the current league, we really want to make sure that's right. So like, I imagine that's going to get some attention very quickly.
The minimum there is definitely not good enough. It's in fact very.
Wait, how long ago was this? 5 days ago.
Sad.
Expedition's the thing I want to release. There's just so much stuff to do this patch. So I lived 30 hours at the start in Trial of the Sakuma, just doing Sakuma characters, and I actually really like that mechanic. And then after that, I went straight for Ritual and Delirium and stuff. So I haven't actually done like a lot of Expedition yet. Yeah.
I have a feeling that Expedition logbook stuff will probably, if we weren't looking into it already, I suspect this would have come up pretty soon in the general community vibe, just because it is something that, like, more people are going to start doing. Like, because it's further away from the starting location than the others, I suspect that overall it's going to be like less popular, ironically, even though it's kind of the current league. But yeah, like it is something that needs improving for sure.
I think a part of it is also once you do the 4 quest ones, like actual logbook drops are so rare.
Right.
Like most people probably then are like, oh, okay, I've done the quest line, moving on to something else. And they are, I've seen not that many. And so you don't get exposed to it that often. Whereas if you, and I honestly think that in itself is a bit of a problem as well. And so if you were exposed to it more often, you'd probably be like, some of these logbooks are just the worst. It's just boring and bland, and it doesn't hold up to the level of, when you're doing all this other combat, you're fully invested in, you've got your full trees for and all of that, and then you go do this, you're just like, what is this? And
I did read.
Sometimes there's.
Oh, sorry, go on.
Oh, I was just saying, and then the ceiling is high, like for sure, the maximum is high. The Elder's Rune is worth a ton, and a bunch of these other things are worth a whole bunch of stuff. And there's things with like the Bond Rune, which is honestly in an unacceptable spot IMO, where it was just spawning like 120 rares for us during a single remnant encounter and all kinds of stuff like that. And you get this like insane spike moment, and it's like holy, and there's literal 10 stacks of divines on the ground, and you feel all excited about it. Sure, but the average minimum, not good enough. Especially things like the sub dungeons. You like open a sub dungeon and you're like, okay, there's like 6 packs of monsters down here, and then that's kind of it. And you're like, what was the point in that? Like that dynamite would have been better spent being placed on something else. And so but all of this is like pretty easy to improve. It's kind of one of my goals of this week personally. I'm just going to go and see what numbers we can just mess with, and hopefully, I don't know if it'll get deployed this week, but at least some of it hopefully will. But
the only thing that I know about Expedition that I read a comment about was, again, I haven't interacted with it myself, but it was something like when you put down a logbook that you can influence what it is, and it was like an Elder's logbook or something. Somebody put one of those down and didn't get a single expedition. That's the only thing that I saw.
Well, that's sad.
Yeah. So,
I guess
I just wanted to mention that.
Nothing that would prevent that, right?
There is nothing that would prevent that.
It's just incredibly unlikely. So we probably just need to add some kind of minimum guarantee. To a block to prevent that from happening.
That does need to happen.
Okay, sure.
Hopefully, someone listening on our side can write that one down real quick.
Yeah, that's the only thing I saw with Expedition. I love Ritual right now.
Right.
Do you like your infinite shopping window? Is that the strat? I use that as an expensive strat.
It is. So it was like 80 divines or something on a hardcore trade, and then 6 tablets in, I got 1 headhunter, so it did pay for itself, and then some. So nice. Very
much,
like.
By the way, it's just infinitely shopping for Mage Bloods and Headhunters. That's just what you're trying to do.
Not infinite.
Right?
It's 30 rerolls. Not infinite.
We have if it's more than 8, it's infinite kind of.
Okay, right. So 8's the limit. Cool. But yeah, no, it's a lot of fun. One of the things that I've been asked about the most, especially by other streamers, to bring up was sprint. A lot of people are a little bit unhappy with like how quickly we get knocked, and I've been especially asking like something like that we can maybe improve like the stun threshold for sprint, that like a single arrow maybe doesn't knock you.
We're having to think about this one. It's tricky because like the intention obviously of sprint is that you're not using it in combat per se. I mean, you can use it to sort of run away from combat, but the intention is that like once you're entering combat, you're not sprinting.
Yeah.
And so I guess the argument here is like, well, yeah, why should a single arrow knock you down? Like it might as well be more than one hit. But I worry that it would be so easy for it to get to the point where you can just kind of sprint through stuff.
Yeah.
Like I
agree.
I definitely understand where people are coming from with this, because I do get that like it can sometimes feel just like bullshit when it's like, okay, I was running away, I wasn't even really in combat, but like some random stray arrow just happened to hit me. Like that certainly sucks. But I mean, yeah, like I guess the worry is that it would be so easy to just tweak this in such a way that it then results in you just kind of using it all the time in combat, and that's what we want to try and avoid.
I actually quite enjoy it. Like I quite enjoy assessing the situations, and then you escape out of the sprint into a roll and then kind of start again, and you're kind of doing this as you're playing through, and you start to identify certain monsters that are have higher probability of knocking you down and whatnot. Definitely some minions add a spanner to this, and definitely party play. Like, holy, if you're following a party member through, if there's a spamming Twister in front of you and whirling slash, and you're sprinting behind them, you're just on the floor like a bunch of the times. But like, sure.
What's causing that to happen in that case?
Because they're shooting him and it's going through and hitting me. So I'm catching stray projectiles at the back.
Oh.
It happens in party play all the time, especially party play in the campaign as well, though. You often, if you're just the extra player, you're getting knocked down.
That's just sad, Bear.
But like, we don't think it's wrong. We're just like, yeah, it is what it is. But I actually quite enjoy it. I quite enjoy the stuff.
I feel like, and correct me if you think I'm wrong, where sprint feels bad, and again, obviously getting heavy stunned by one arrow sucks, but for me, it feels like the Diablo 4 horse. It feels like you like catch stuff or hit an urn or catch a corner of a door, or like it feels like it's just not like you're always not moving correctly. I don't know. It's not super smooth. I feel like it could definitely use some refinement. Yeah, it's clunky. That's a good way to describe it.
Starting and stopping and assessing when I start and when I should be sprinting and when not. And there are times where I definitely push it and I get knocked down and I die and I'm like, yeah, I deserve that.
I wonder if when he gets knocked down, he gets back up again. I get knocked.
I knew what I was doing. So I don't know. I guess, are you looking at it more from a hardcore
stream? What did I say?
So for me on hardcore, this is like the only thing that I like kind of promised. Nearly every streamer messaged me about this. I was like, I guess I'll bring it up, but I'm hardcore, so I don't really sprint. I use it for the intended purpose, which is when there's a big zone and a lot of backtracking. So I actually, this is not the thing I feel the most strongly about already.
There are still a few cases to me where sprint gets stuck on an edge, which I wouldn't expect you to get stuck on, and I do.
That's what I just said. I can't believe his family had to deal with him so many days. What's that supposed to mean?
Bring those up when those happen. And that's something that I would want to improve, but I would say it's largely okay, but there are just certain places where it can be bad. And so I want to try and fix that. But what I don't want to do, because like a thing some people will say with response to that is, oh, just make it so you can just turn as fast as you want. But it's like, I do feel like that takes away from like the game of it, of like, making that as a movement feel different than other movement. And so I think it's just more about like fixing just like little edge cases to me more. And then as for the stray projectile thing, I feel like it's going to be hard to come up with a balance for that would be good.
I personally think it's fine. Like I agree with the getting stuck on things sometimes. But I personally like quite enjoy using it, deciding when to use it, when not. When I asked about the hardcore thing, I was just envisioning myself, okay, what would I do if I was playing on hardcore with that? And
not sprint.
Yes, I would probably not sprint very often.
Same.
I would probably not be doing that, so I could see, but
Hold F4, I guess, is what you'd be doing as soon as you got knocked down.
Dude, there's got to be so many people that heard this, like the PoE vets, and like, wow, they like where sprint is at. I got a feeling they didn't like that answer.
Yeah.
Did we do the stun thing? Do you log back in with?
You log back
yeah,
in
we
stunned, but you could
yeah.
sacrifice the map, which is pretty punishing. I just don't sprint.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I can see why some people would assume that assume it's not an assumption would see that as too punishing. But yeah, I don't know. As you said, it can be very easy to make some changes there, and then it's just that's it. You're just sprinting forever now, and there's no cost to it. There's no risk to it. It's just and it would be the real fine line to cross where all of a sudden now it's especially if it actually respected your stun threshold, like it would be very easy to just be like, oh, you take this, and now you're just like
maybe a keystone that just like makes it that the first hit doesn't knock you, but the second one would, so that that one stray arrow won't knock you, but everything else would.
I wonder if that would just remove like 95% of all knockdowns. Like how many knockdowns aren't that is a good question.
That's fair.
Would have to look into it, I guess.
Yeah.
But anyway,
I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah,
no,
that's
it's
kind of our feelings on it overall.
like I said. And the other thing was, so you guys
Wonder what up? Hello.
did give us a dodge only hotkey, but a lot of people want a sprint only hotkey.
Well, I'm not quite sure what that would be because the roll being part of it is part of the cost. So if you could just start sprinting without rolling first, it would mean that the cost that you're supposed to be paying to start sprinting wouldn't be there, and that would kind of compromise the what the system's supposed to do. So yeah, I think that probably can't really happen. The dodge only thing was because there were people who were saying that effectively they were intending to just dodge roll and not sprint, but then they got knocked down because they held it slightly too long. That was like a certain thing. So there was just a few players saying that, and I figured we could add a hotkey for that just to resolve that issue if that was what you were experiencing. But yeah, the thing of not having to pay the cost, that I don't think we can change.
Okay. Cool. So one thing you guys added this league was Runic Ward. And I'm really curious to see, did that like pan out how you were hoping? Are you seeing people use it how you were envisioning when adding it?
I mean, people are definitely using it with certain skills. Like, I mean, there are a couple that are like pretty spicy in terms of balance, like especially that block one, which then shipped with a bug that meant the cooldown didn't start at the so not repulsion, refutation. The cooldown didn't start at the right time. So I mean, like, people are definitely using it. I mean, I think this is a system we want to expand on more though. Like the way that I see Kalguran skills is it's supposed to be I wouldn't necessarily imagine that it's like you're building an entirely Kalguran build, although that would ideally be something that people can do if they really want. But it's more just that like there's skills that can find a place across many different builds to kind of like effectively serve a little bit to add to the, I guess, the thing that you had in PoE 1 more, where a lot more skills were not weapon specific. So you would have a thing where like there was sort of more just like cross contamination of different skills between builds, and Kalguran skills are supposed to sort of serve that way where they can be kind of like used on many different builds and allow you to access to mechanics that you don't necessarily normally get on a particular weapon set. So that's kind of like how I imagine them being used, and yeah, we'll add more to that. The initial set I think is like is pretty cool. Like I think that there's some interesting stuff there, but I do think that we can add more things like that. But now that we've got this as a kind of concept, it means that we can just add whenever we want to add something more. We just easily can. Yeah. So overall, I like what it does in terms of how it works. But at the same time, I don't want it to be completely mandatory. Like I don't want it to be that like every single character must have Kalguran skills, which is what you'd get if like Ward was completely trivial. Like you do have to make the decision, like, am I playing a build that's going to include it or not?
I think that probably, like looking at it purely numerically at endgame, I think that I do like the, I know probably the thing that people mostly are going to want to ask is why is there a defensive trade-off for it? Which I do like, but I do think it went a little bit, it's like a little bit too punitive on the loss of defenses to what you get.
Yeah.
Not obviously not in every case. But
well,
I suspect
it was also a very like abrupt. It was a very abrupt change. Like I believe during the campaign, it's either non-existent or barely any, and then when you get like more in-game pieces, like a big energy shield piece, suddenly it's like 40% of the energy shield is gone, and there's no way to revert it. That was a little bit harsh.
One thing that happened there, so it was a trade-off the entire time in development. And then at some point we were like, it's not, we wanted the trade-off early game to be less than in-game, but still there's a trade-off. And then over time, the more and more we played it, the more we were like, we don't like the trade-off in campaign.
Well, in campaign, it's like, yeah, you just want it to be. I mean, during the actual league itself, because bear in mind, there's going to be a difference after the league ends, right? And so once the league ends, it's going to be something you're going to encounter in in-game anyway. Like effectively, like that, you got to look at that as like being the final system in the end. Is like now, like it's always a trade-off. But as Mark was saying, we might have just made the trade-off slightly too much, and it's just a matter of like bringing that the amount that the defenses go down might just like be not quite as much.
It was quite hard to understand. Like it's obviously. You can understand what it means to have just runic. Like, let's say you were just converting your defenses to runic ward on in-game items. You have some pool of runic ward. It's pretty easy to look at that and go, okay, I understand what I lost and what I gained. And yes, the runic ward probably is less useful. Well, not probably. It is less useful than the defenses you traded it for sure. However, it was like, oh, well, the reason you're doing this as well should be because of all these skills and supports, and that can boost your build. But it was very hard to understand exactly how to quantify that benefit, because obviously there's all kinds of different arrays of builds and rune combos and everything. And so this is where I'm like, I think now looking at it, now that the players have had their hands on it, I'm just like, the gain of what you get, and I'm again not saying in all cases, obviously there are some niche cases and whatnot and where it is worth it, but the general gain in what you get from the trade-off isn't worth it. And I don't think it's far off, but it's not like, it definitely isn't right. So,
bingo. I would not even consider using Runic Ward knowing that it's going to kill my evasion, and my evasion is linked to my deflection. And yes, at least in my case.
Again, on my list, hopefully. Again, I was looking at logbooks and general Runes of Eldur stuff this week. So, and then a lot of the guy who did a lot of the numbers with that, he's in theory back today. So I can also bring it up with him and we can figure out, what went right and what went wrong with some of that. But either way, definitely a discussion point. I could see a world in where all of a sudden we, I don't like saying this because people will take it as a certainty. We maybe, depending on our conversation, give some of the defenses back. It shouldn't affect, like it shouldn't, the existing items should get updated from that. So it shouldn't, But we'll see.
Regardless if you do or not, do you think you'd ever give the people the option to like revert the forge if they weren't maybe not aware of how punishing it was going to be?
Well, I guess the argument I would make there is that you can see before you do it exactly what the result's going to be. So like that's why, like that's the reason why this UI for this is specifically the way that it is, like where you can like get the result there. So like my inclination would not to be like it kind of like it's kind of interesting because like I wonder why this mechanic in particular feels like you should be able to do that when it's one of the only ones that actually does literally tell you exactly what it is.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny in that way.
Part of the problem is that it was a pure benefit all the way until it all of a sudden
until it wasn't. So I can definitely agree with that.
You didn't think to even need to look at the resultant item until then.
Correct.
I'd ever looked at it.
You're like,
and then
hold on,
in an in-game only context, once it's like a league at the end, that won't be the thing anymore because like from the very beginning, once you're doing it, it'll be subtracting as well.
Yeah.
So that I guess will change that element. But yeah, like I mean, generally speaking, crafts just aren't undoable, right? Like it's like there's an item for that. So
makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense. I actually got pretty lucky. Like the first thing I found, like in the literal the Rust King zone was the concussive grenades or concussive runes, and I put it with flash grenade, and that was like a fun thing to explore early because like first I only had like 10 runic ward, and I was like, I mean I don't have a support gem, so I guess it's okay. Then I got like 50 runic ward, and it just like started like helping me a lot with clear, and I was like, oh, this is really cool. So
nice.
Enjoyed that early. So I had a question that
Last Epoch needs to do their normal podcast tour from season 2. And then you need to do interviews like this. Let's talk about the first 3 or 4 days. This is exactly what they should do. What they're seeing, what they're hearing, what they're working on. I actually really like this interview so far.
About permanent character choices during the campaign. Obviously, in PoE 1 with the bandits, we can respec them. Currently in PoE 2, there's not much respecking. Is that something you'd ever consider changing? Especially the shark fin and stuff like that?
It is intended to add support for that, yes.
Okay, cool.
I mean, we've got it in a few places where we've got specific UIs and so on, but it's like not consistent throughout the game. So we just need to go through and effectively make sure that we can improve that, I would say. Yeah, like generally speaking, we do want you to not have anything that is like, other than, well, no, I guess there's nothing that's actually truly permanent about a character at this point, right?
Oh, the character, the class.
Except for those. Except for those.
It's okay.
I think it might just be that. Yeah. So, I mean, yeah, it's obviously a hole that we need to plug. We just never got around to it yet.
Oh, speaking of permanent character choices, would you add an ability to either respec or disable Atlas nodes? This is particularly for hardcore.
So this is one that's come up a lot, and it's something that we can't really do, and that's because if you could respec Atlas nodes, it would mean that you would effectively be incentivized to do the ones that affect stuff that you can see on the Atlas. So what I mean by that is, like, for example, biome-specific stuff, where it's like, okay, I'm entering a forest now, I'm going to respec from one thing to the other. And we just kind of don't really want that to be the case. Like, part of the design...
It's actually pretty smart.
...of the new Atlas tree, where you get all of it and you can't respec it, means that we can start having bonuses that affect things that you can see on the Atlas. So if we were to change that, it would mean we'd have to do something with that as well. But even then, the counter argument that we've heard is like, well, what if you could just disable nodes then? Like, if they're still spec, they're just disabled, right? But then the problem with that is that we feel that the level of complexity that would effectively introduce to how players feel about the Atlas would be quite high. And we're kind of a little bit like worried about that. Like, part of the thinking here with the Atlas as well is that we're kind of lowering the number of places where you need to make those choices to be quite a lot smaller, because it's only the multi-choice nodes or the masters. And so that meant that, like, the intention there was like, can we get the feeling of like having in-game builds and having different strategies, but without having it to be that you have to like do these grand respecs that involve like all sorts of like different nodes and everything. And the worry is that even if we just get to the point of disabling nodes, there's going to be like this sort of feeling of like, oh, someone's going to tell you, oh yeah, you should turn these ones off and those ones off, and like you should do this. And like, it just sort of adds like a complexity to the Atlas tree that we're like hoping to avoid if we can. And so we really want to try and achieve whatever we can do without doing that. Now, the part where I feel sympathy for people is that there are some nodes that currently are adding difficulty where that wasn't really the intention. Like, the intention was that anytime we're adding, it's supposed to be that it's adding content, like there's more content for you. And so if you feel like something's adding difficulty, then we're kind of like, that isn't really what the Atlas is supposed to be doing unless it's a choice. Now, I'd say the nodes in particular that are the bad for this are the ones that are the mandatory ones to get you from the white map nodes to the yellow map nodes, if you know what I'm getting at. One, there's like the ones that are limited to like level 70 and above.
Yeah.
And there's like ones that add mods to rares there, and those ones definitely do increase difficulty. And I would say that that's probably something that we need to adjust or do something about, because like that's effectively mandatory difficulty. Now, the funny thing about that is that the reason why we thought that was okay is because previously we had things like that happened naturally just as you went up map tiers. And so the theory was, well, if you, like, previously it's like, you know, you'd go up into yellow maps and it would increase the number of map mods that a rare can get. This is effectively just being explicit about that. Like, rather than it being something you don't even know about, like a hidden mechanic, it's now effectively an explicit mechanic because you allocate it yourself, and everyone has to allocate that because they have to go through those nodes. And so that's kind of what we were thinking. But the perception of it is completely different than that. It's like, you're forcing me to add difficulty. And so it's then unclear, like, what exactly we should do there.
Like, the scare... Oh, go on.
Sorry, I was going to say, those nodes in particular are bad, though, as well, because there is nothing to indicate that adding more monster modifiers increases the rewards of the monster as well. Yes. Like, unless you know, you know. And if you don't know, and then you go and look at the keyword, it just says +1 modifier.
Well, so the funny thing is when we looked, like, even the keyword doesn't technically tell you that.
Yeah.
It doesn't actually say, oh, by the way, you're getting more rewards, guys. It's like one of those things. That could be one of those things that's kind of...
Here's a wit. What if that said... What if the adding of the modifiers was hidden and it said X% increased rarity from rare monsters? And like, what if
That's
you
not really what it
invert?
is, 'cause it is the modifiers. You do need to know that.
Now
You do need to
everyone
know
wants
that.
to know.
Yeah, you do need to know that. But yeah, it is a good point that like effectively it's presented as just difficulty with no rewards. In reality, it's like difficulty and rewards.
Yeah.
So there is something that we need to do there. But look, basically what the overall answer to the respec of the Atlas tree thing is that ideally we'd be in a situation that we can get to where nobody feels like they need to do it. Right, like if we can get to that point, then that means we're doing well. So we'd rather make changes to prevent the need for it, rather than actually having to add the respec.
More multi-choice,
which means more multi-choice potentially, but not so much that it feels like back to the level of complexity.
That's fair. The scariest one for me in hardcore is like all of the Wisp empowerment is very scary. The Exile essences, boss in ritual. Those are like, I haven't taken those now because I feel like that'll be very scary for new characters.
Right. Well, put it this way: if someone's recommending don't take this node, then that's a screw up that we need to improve. Right? Like it shouldn't be that anyone ever feels that way, and that's what multi-choice nodes are for. So like that's where we want to get to. So it's just a matter of us like going and improving the balance and like fixing things and like just making things multi-choice where necessary and that kind of stuff to make it so that you get to that point.
I've already got a handful on the radar, so we'll just keep doing it until it isn't a problem anymore.
Right.
Awesome.
You know.
I'm happy to hear that. Player defense, which actually I think has improved a lot this league. But I'm particularly curious. I think the main point is Arbiter. That I would like to talk about there. There's two things. It's like Arbiter is a little bit odd when it comes to defense, where he's sort of, as a hardcore player, I feel I should just drop all my defenses for the most part and try as hard as I can to one-shot the boss, because it's very different than a lot of the other bosses where a lot of the moves are tankable. Like I'm running boss service on Arbiter right now, and I sort of just like respec into the more damage I can get. So I do like one hit on Arbiter basically, and he's gone. Because I've tried really hard to tank it, and even right now I have like the companion absorb damage thing, and I don't think I can tank a meteor still. And I think a lot of the meteors make sense not to tank, right? They're quite telegraphed, but he does have that one in stage 2, the move where he does like the fake out beam and he goes the in, out. That also is like a one shot that is, you know, if you've practiced it a lot, I can do it now, but it is like, it just feels a little bit off to me that it doesn't feel like there's much I can do to survive one shot in the fight. Just curious how you guys feel about that.
I love the interview so far. What do you guys think the percentage is hardcore versus standard in PoE 2?
Or actually, I'm curious, how do you feel about the fact that I, as a hardcore player, feel incentivized to drop my defenses for more damage?
Well, I'm all for
5%, 90-10. I bet you it's less than 10. I would be shocked if 10% of every player in PoE 2 played hardcore. I would guess it's 2 to 3%. I would guess 2 to 3. What's up, Agent? Guys, 11th hour game is here. Be nice.
Having boss skills, especially on pinnacle bosses in particular, that are skill checks ahead of, you know, they're like how you play is an important element. And I like that. I don't think that everything should just be...
So there's a couple of things. There's like quite a few things going on here to discuss. So like I guess we just need to handle each one individually, because one of them is like with the Arbiter in particular.
EHG peeps are hardcore fiends, though. So many people play it, blows my mind. I would never. Hardcore in PoE 2 sounds miserable.
Are there just some skills that aren't right now? Because it's possible that there just are in some cases.
Okay, like let's that combo, for example. Here's a problem with it. And I don't know if we've addressed this now. We were looking into it the other day, like very recently. He has his... So it's like some series of attacks where while there's a dropping, what we call like the I guess the meteor is what you were calling it. And then it has a thing where you have to actually run out of the safe zone to dodge the beam, and then you have to quickly roll back in or jump back in before it blows up. there was a problem recently, for example, where if the boss was chilled or temp changed, there wasn't a time window. So his action speed is then reduced, and his beam is based on his action speed. However, the falling meteor is based on raw.
Is EHG in the room with us right now? Yes. Uh-oh. EHG on YouTube, they found you.
Or time, which would mean if he's chilled or temp changed, then your safety window is gone. You just either have to die to the beam or die to the meteor. You pick your death. Now, surviving the beam is probably higher probability. So that's very bad.
So I think point number one is that there are just bugs and skills. But also, so one thing we did actually, by the way, is we had a look at the time that you died, and the thing that you died to, which wasn't that boss, of course. The and you were fighting a this random crab, in
oh, my death this thing
from a remnant encounter, and like we looked into that particular crab. And that crab, when it dies, there's this like the normal version of that crab, which is like a fire one from Act 2. It's got this thing where if you kill it while it's charging up, it like fires these like little mortar things that like hit the ground around it. But like that particular thing was bugged in the version that was happening from the remnant encounters. So it was just doing like 20 projectiles immediately. Like they all just hit the ground like pretty much instantly.
If you're standing on that monster when it dies while it's using that skill,
you just die.
You die.
Yeah. And
instantly.
that monster is the highest kill count of any non-boss in the game right now.
No. It's like third.
A third? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. The point is that there are just so like the point I'm trying to make with that is like there's going to be bugs sometimes in both like boss skills that are new and like boss and like just monster abilities that we have. Or like hell, there was that thing with that frickin' spider where he was accidentally doing 100 projectiles over 100 milliseconds for a total of 200,000 damage. That like that was not like that on Life of Very Long. Like we found that pretty quickly. But it's like a 200,000 damage hit was not really something that was intended.
Wow.
And like
not from that.
yeah. So like sometimes there's just bugs like that. So like that's thing number one, right? Like we just need to fix those. And the trouble is, of course, in hardcore that it's like you only like just a single bug like that can just ruin a huge amount of time, right? And that sucks. And so that's something that we do. And like no amount of defensive changes would have made you able to deal with the 200,000 damage coming your way.
Yeah.
You know, like that's just like something.
I did watch the clip and I was like, should I have done something different here? So that
no, you did get screwed there for sure.
Yeah.
And like, but the thing is that even some of the other things, like when we watched that clip, there was like a couple of other things about those specific monsters. So we like looked into the specific monsters. So the thing we specifically did is we're like, okay, what are the monsters that are killing people the most? Let's go through and see why their abilities are screwed. And they like you found like several things there, if I recall. That, yeah. And like that's just going to happen because like and in the case of some of these, they're literal typos. Like you can see someone just typed a number in the wrong column and stuff like that. Sometimes they're just like what can you do? Like, and it's really hard because something like no one happened to ever notice that they were on top of one of those crabs when it died, and it did that before during QA. So
obviously we're quite far away from Arbiter of Ash. We'll circle back to that, but let's go through some of those monsters, for example. So the highest non-unique kill count, and it is I think third overall of all kills in the game, is one of the breach monsters. I don't know their actual name. We call it Breach Lunaris monster, but it has like a bunch of spikes and it overextends the spikes and hits the ground, and it does like a barrage of spike attacks, and each of those spikes hits the ground and releases like chaotic sparks. I think while you're in the breach, the chaotic sparks blend in with the ground, with the breach purple, to the point you pretty much can't see them. And so I was looking at it yesterday and I'm like, I reckon you just can't see those projectiles at all when you're doing an actual breach, let alone if there's just ruckus happening.
VC, what is this? I got a tink. Lock? Hinakora's lock? Oh man, what is it? That's money?
And yeah, pretty much there's a bunch of just chaotic spells coming out. Doing
what?
Chaos damage is a killer for sure. But I saw that and I was like, well, there's just zero visibility here. As far as players are concerned, you're probably just dying to just something. It creates that whole like, I just died. I don't know what happened. And yep, that monster's bad. It currently had, checked yesterday, it had 980.
Bro, Agent, I don't know if you saw earlier, I found the Rarity charm? I don't even remember what it was worth. I sold it for 78 divs. I've never sold an item for 78 divs. That was my highest selling item. 78 earlier. That's like close to a mere rarity, that lock. Oh, get out of here. It's not mere rarity. Now you got me exiting the map. $325 divines. What?
87,000 kills.
I
that one
told
monster.
you.
Kind of a lot. What was next? I mean, I'm trying to think what was second. There's a few bosses that are bad. So
is the ultimatum bird high up?
Say again.
Is the ultimatum bird high up?
Go
no,
back
actually.
on vacation.
What? It's probably high relative to number of fights, but it's not like raw number of kills.
Yeah, okay.
We did nerf the tracking on that guy's kick attack while you were. Well,
it's not. I wouldn't say you nerfed it. You made it aim the wrong way. He just comes down and just starts kick. I'm like on this side of him, and he just starts kicking over there.
Okay. Well, anyway that thing used to track way too hard and was like.
Well, now it doesn't.
Okay, now it's broken.
Now it doesn't
right,
track.
Cool.
It just
Sweet.
kicks,
well, we
kicks the opposite direction. Anyway, the other boss. I guess what you.
Glad we're continuing streaming. So now the charm is the second most expensive thing you've ever sold, bro. That's a good hit. That's going to put us to 600 div. 600.
Should know as Varana, the Reaper boss. And there's a non-Varana version, the one that's from Stones of Searle that also spawns an in-game. 2 abilities on that. It has like a red flash where it red flashes and then deals damage like 300
Guys, this is not a streamer client thing.
These 5, could be 6. No, it's like 5 lines on the ground in a kind of like semicircle.
I wish I didn't need to take out a loan to get fancy stash tabs
so
like that.
if you're right next to the boss and you run, you can get hit by all 5. You will die 100%. It also just has no telegraph.
350
So in that case, it's like, okay, we're going to make it not shotgun. We're going to make add an extra second to the telegraph. And also, it doesn't need to be a red flash. It can just be
dude, Delirium maps have been paying.
The thing that's unique to hardcore is that it only takes one mistake on our part to screw you.
Yeah.
And so it's like, unfortunately, we just have to keep just going through these and finding them, and you know, and that like that's just an inherent danger of hardcore. Unfortunately, is like, Now the funny thing is that like in a PoE1 context, there's like less monsters getting added in a given league, so you're less likely to just randomly run into like some new monster that just didn't get tested right yet. You know, there's just less monsters getting added and so on, so it's like less of an issue. But in PoE2, because we're frantically adding so much content,
Bro took out a mortgage for those tabs.
It's really easy for us to just miss things. You know, like the number of things, like monsters and bosses and stuff that get added.
I don't want to go in mire yet.
You miss. Now, I suspect that that'll settle down a little bit, as like, not that we're going to be adding less content exactly, but like it'll probably just be a bit less frantic in terms of like adding stuff that's not
350 div item.
It's so easy to miss these.
It's like finding a mage blood. It's almost like finding a mage blood.
Global point number 1 on like.
Aaron has the vision. We could buy a mage blood.
Well, yeah, but I also like. I mean, just to quickly fire through it, you got the Wolvenhold boss that appears in maps. He does like a slam, and then it just gets bigger and bigger and bigger.
That's right,
if
Agent.
you're in that, you die. You get hit like 8 times. If you're right next to him, you're fine. You get hit once. I don't know why. If you're like a little bit away, you'll just get hit many, many, many times. You'll die. He's like number 4 boss.
Damn, we made 600 div today.
Dash.
That's a pretty good day.
I thought it was just an effect. Well, we also looked into it yesterday. If you're close to him, it hits you twice, which is guaranteed death.
I don't even know that. No wonder that thing's.
Varana back to that same boss. It has like a crazy cyclone attack with 0 telegraphing. It just all of a sudden it's doing it, and if you get caught in that stun push as it's pushing you, you will
Tech
die.
is sleeping. He's fine.
None of these are intended, by the way, is what I'm getting with this. So there's like heaps of this, and then there's just a bunch of other monsters as well that are just,
look at chat.
Just delete
look at
you.
chat, streamer.
Are you aware of the expedition boss shotgun?
That's the one he was talking about at the very start. If you're talking about the pinnacle boss with the that's the literal shotgun.
Yeah.
I already drastically reduced that, but did we patch note that? I feel like we patch noted that. Maybe it isn't. So I, by the way, turned the damage of that, divided the damage by 10, and then divided the projectiles by 2. So it's a 20 times less damage than what it was on release day.
Okay.
And people were getting one shot by it then, just by existing. To be fair, it is 50 really small hits, so it's very, very armor mitigatable at least.
Yeah.
If you get hit by all 50, of course, you'd have to be in a very. I don't know if that's actually possible. You might just still get hit by a chunk, but yes, that was dealing. That was the one that was doing 200,000 damage.
Okay.
Give or take.
Right.
Now you could understand now if it's divided by 20 and you get hit by all of them. Well, that's still 10,000 damage, but that was that was 200,000 damage, 0 defenses, by the way, just to be clear. So
find the skeleton on the throne. That's what I'm looking for.
Obviously help. And if you get hit by all of them and you have only 10k ES, I guess you still die.
Yeah.
Anyway, some of these need a little bit of look at, but like when I see that just insta-killing people on day 1, it's just like, holy crap, go change some numbers quick. I don't want like the reputation of the boss to just be it's one-shotting everyone. So that one's more urgent, but yes. Anyway, all these monsters and bosses that I was just talking about, we have like a pretty big list.
Okay.
There's a point in where, let's say I talked about that 980,000 kills, which is obviously a cool stat, but like I would say the top 15 of all monsters in the game, well, let's say that rank 16 on that list has about 300,000 kills. So it goes from 300,000 to 900,000 kills, or more like 1 million kills in that list. Over 15 monsters, and it really
this thing is just brutal. VC.
Unfortunately, 3 of them are in Runes of Elder encounters. So, and they're all crabs, I think. Why all these crabs just happen to be OP? But the point is, it's like, and especially because you're doing that area to area, you will encounter it enough where you're just like, what's going on here? I'm just like getting killed, and it feels like there's nothing I can do about it all the time. So we're going to address a lot of those, and I have asked for the stats to be automated now, such that like every day after League, I'm effectively getting a center report of all the monsters that have killed all the players, just to help mitigate it. But obviously the best thing to do would be to prevent the mistakes from happening at all. It can just be quite hard.
There's a lot of numbers that go into a monster, and only one of them being wrong can be the result. So, And then especially because of the fact that like it's incredibly build sensitive too, there's just a lot of things you'll just never run into unless you're playing the right build. Like, if you're not standing on top of the crab.
Normally he's near the top of the map.
So my hope with all that to tie into defenses is to get rid of all the anomalies that effectively invalidate defenses because they wouldn't have worked because the balance is so
ridiculous.
Out of whack.
I said I'll never do another one, and I'm already feeling this.
Just mistakes on our end, and I feel like getting rid of the majority of those will.
Why would they make it this massive?
Making it actually feel like if you invest in defenses, they're actually you feel tanky.
It's bigger than the entire map.
However, circling back to Arbiter of Ash, which I know is your initial question, again,
I am
of the personal opinion that I believe that skill-based one hits are fine. I like
they're
them.
well telegraphed.
I agree with that.
There needs to be a specific thing. But just to be clear about this as well, like it is the expectation that if you're playing hardcore, you probably can't just walk into a pinnacle that having never seen anything about it before and expect that you're going to be able to dodge everything flawlessly, because like there are things you will have to know about. So what I'm saying, I guess, there is that like it is the expectation.
There's
like
a
so
trick
if you're playing
to find the
obviously
way.
like then the expectation is you don't have to research the boss. You
It's
can just
meant
walk in,
to
you're
be
gonna
a
die a few
maze,
times
and you
got
got to decipher it,
right? Obviously in hardcore you can't deal with that, right? So you're going to have to research the boss to be able to deal with it, because there are like long telegraphs of things that you need to be able to dodge properly. And so yes, you do need some of that stuff.
Yeah, I agree with that. And
yeah, I mean,
that is the boss I'm farming right now. It was more the question of the fact that I feel like I should be dropping all my defenses. Because
sure, I mean that definitely doesn't seem good for sure. Like
wait,
turning
was
yourself
that
into
it?
a glass cannon like that doesn't seem right. But the question is, what can we do about it?
Yeah, it's a tough one because like
Distorted
Maven in PoE1 has
amulet.
a lot of
Yep.
one shots, right? She
I
has like the
skip
brain
it.
blast and failing the memory game, which feel very telegraphed. And actually, that's one of my favorite bosses. I really like Maven. Whereas like the Arbiter, it feels like almost everything is a one shot. It doesn't feel like it doesn't feel like it's pinnacle move that's one shotting me. It feels like almost everything one shots me, and a lot of it is quite telegraphed. But just because of that, I'm like full invested into damage when I'm doing Ash, so I'm literally one shotting him. I guess that's the main point I wanted to discuss.
Mean, if you can one shot, he can one shot, right? Fair trade.
That's fair. I was just
How are you looking at it?
No. I mean, so okay, removing the meteor and the like lane wave ability from him.
We will finish this tomorrow. If I don't leave right now, I'm going to be late for church. And I'm not going to be late for church because I'm grinding divines. You guys are all awesome. I appreciate you so much. I'll be back tomorrow, normal time. And we're going to literally switch out every piece of gear. And we're going to finally finish up our challenges. All I have left is this crafting one. You guys are absolutely awesome. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.